Welcome all you bocce fans to week 9 for the Ohio Bocce League.
Yes.
And we're finishing off, we're getting close to the end of the year, but it's just like we began. Mahoning Valley Hitmen versus Steel Valley Bocce Club. That first week was a difference of 1 point lead.
Yes, 14-10, 14-9.
And now,
and the Hitmen took it.
These two are playing for effectively the division, the bye.
Yeah.
To not have to play in the quarterfinals. Both teams are here practicing. They're gearing up. This is going to be an exciting day of bocce.
Super exciting. I was thinking about it all day long. I'm trying to think of who I'm going to pick and what's going to happen, and because anything could happen.
We've had so many amazing things in the Ohio Bocce League. We've been breaking records on the BBN. So many live viewers, so many live devices. Had over 100,000 people watching OBL last month.
Wow.
Like, it's just, we are just doing so many cool things, and we just appreciate you coming here and watching the Ohio Bocce League each and every week. Later on, we're going to be showing you the playoff schedule. Coming up soon, we got interviews with Ron and Nick Capagreco at the same time. Father versus son for the division. Are you kidding me? Come on, everybody. Welcome to the game. Jimmy, he has been playing so And we're back. You got Commissioner, co-founder of the Ohio Bocce League, Danny Catullo, and I got two of our superstars here, father and son, Ron Capagreco of the Steel Valley Bocce Club and Nick Capagreco from the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. Are you ready, gentlemen?
Oh, I'm ready. I can't be more ready right now.
I hope he rolls first.
You just want to hit his ball in there.
Yeah, hit his ball, yeah.
Hey, can I have Paulie not pull the ball so I can?
Fuel to the fire.
I love it.
That's where Anthony got it from.
All right, so Ron, how proud of you, seriously, of your two boys, both playing this game at such an extremely high level, obviously members of the Ohio Bocce League. Has this been something, I watch you, stay after, watch the boys play, you're always rooting them on. Is this like just pretty rewarding? And your dad started playing, that's where you learned from. How cool is this that both your sons get to play in this league with you?
It's very cool to see my two sons. Like I said, Anthony started first, and then Nicholas just started about 2.5, 3 years ago, correct?
Yeah.
And, look what he's turned into now. So, it's very proud. That's why I like to watch him stay, and play and everything like that. I learned from my dad, and Anthony learned from me, and Nick learned from both of us. So, it's a great privilege to seeing how good they got in just a few years. So, it does make me proud.
So, Nick, what did you learn most from your dad? We got to hear. Is it the hitting? Is it the trash talking? Is it the dance moves?
No, my dad don't like when I trash talk. He wants me to stay humble. So, not that. I learned that from my brother. That's for sure. I would say more hitting. I became a roller myself, and just kind of, it's just more of a feel thing for rolling, and just hand-eye coordination. But hitting, I would say, from my brother and my dad for sure. They helped me out with that. And then my grandpa, he was more of a roller than he was hitter. So just tied them all in together and just became a good bocce player, really.
Love it, love it. So, Ron, you've been playing this game for a long time, all over the country. What's different about the Ohio Bocce League than playing in those tournaments, playing in those double elimination tournaments? You played in some of the big ones. What's different for Ohio Bocce League?
It's the time clock. and watching the line that you have to go over and even pointing, because you have to, keep in mind there's a time clock going, and then you also got to figure out what shot you're going to do, and you got to watch the line. So there's a lot to be, you have to watch on this. In a tournament, you really don't. You just go up, boom, you take time, someone talks. You might take 3 or 4 minutes, before you even take your shot. Where here you got, 25 seconds?
25 seconds,
that's it. And no one realizes it's totally different until they try it. It's totally different, makes the game go a lot faster. I like it.
Nick, do you feel like it's a little bit more pressure having a bench, or is this something you've come off the bench for Mahoning Valley? You've obviously started some games. Tonight you're going to get the nod. What do you like better for coming off the bench? You like starting? Do you feel any pressure with the bench going on?
I like starting, but I'm here for one thing, and that's to win. And I'll do whatever it takes. I'll do what's best for the team. And if that's starting a game, or if that's calling me for 1 roll, 2 rolls, back wall roll, then I'll do that. But it's definitely challenging coming off the bench than starting a whole game for sure, than getting the feel for it down and back the court. But it's definitely a challenge.
Speaking of, Ron, you had to come in last game that you guys played as a situational sub. And he like coming in a little cold, like you thought you were going to be off the court, then you're coming back on, and now you got to go hit a ball.
I had to look at him and said, "You sure you want to do this?" He says, "Yeah, go ahead." And then the game that we lost, where I blew the ball pass down, we should have just. I said to him, I says, "Hey, we should have, switched and put a roller in for me, because it would have been the game." But you learn that stuff, so at least we know now. And I think if a situation's like that tonight, we're going to do it. So.
All right. So first week, you had a very close matchup. Nick, what's going to be different about this week?
This week, we got Stewie back. Last week didn't go too well for us, but the first time, we just got to get off to a hot start, really, and not give up big frames and play smart, because these guys are going to take advantage of that for sure. So just, don't make mistakes and just play the game how we know how to play it.
Ron, what do you think the keys are for Steel Valley for today?
Pointing's the key. We have to get points. That's the key for us. If we get the points in and we make their shooters shoot, we'll be fine. That's the thing.
Got a point. We always say you hit for the clicks, but you point for the ships. All right, so Nick, today, what are you expecting? You think you're going to run all over the Steel Valley? You think it's going to be a couple close games?
What was it last time? It was like 14-10 or 14-9?
14-9, yeah.
Yeah, it was 1 point. I don't know. You could get what you want, Danny. You might see your first overtime in OBL history. I mean, you might.
That's what the fans are looking for.
You might see your first overtime. If not, these two teams can definitely give you that for sure. There's a lot of good players in all the OBL, really, but these two teams definitely have the firepower and can make that happen.
It might be a blowout. It might be a blowout. I don't know which team, but it might be a blowout. So just letting you know.
Yeah, I was being nice, but
it might be one of the two teams. It might be a blowout.
I think we're going to take it. I think we're going to take 2 for sure. We're going to get 3 points, and then we're going to take this division and not look back.
How important do you think, Ron, the bye is for you? Do you think it's going to be important for the team, or you'd rather play the first round?
I'd rather play the first round. Keeps you going, because if you get in that bye, then you're off a week, and then you have to get used to the team going again and everything like that. So just like in any kind of Major League Baseball or anything like that, I think the bye kind of hurts the team rather than just keep playing and you're staying hot and everything like that.
What about you, Nick? You want the bye?
I don't know. I think sometimes, even in tournaments, I think when you have a bye and you have other teams that played before you, I think you're at a disadvantage. So, I mean, honestly, I don't care about a bye or it's nice to have, but I like to play bocce, so.
For sure. You'll play the match. The difference between this and a double elimination tournament, though, you lose that round 1, you don't get to come back.
Yeah.
So, best of 3 we're going to do for the quarterfinals, best of 3 for the semifinals, and then a best of 5 championship series. We're going to be playing those ones to 12 points. It's going to be a lot of fun. I thank you both. Good luck today. Good luck the rest of the season. We appreciate you, and good luck. All right, the battle for the South rages on. What a great interview having both Ron and Nick Cap, father and son. A lot of learning lessons from Ron's father, Sam, that's Nick's grandfather.
Right.
And we are going to have an absolute bloodbath, I think, tonight, G. I cannot wait for this.
I'm so happy I'm back in the booth. Monday night, Battle of the South, Monday Night Wars. Where else would you rather be, Danny? It's exciting.
So, Lee, you know, Fish is going with that tried and true starting lineup.
Yep.
He's going with Sean New at the lead point, Bobby Middle in the 2, Mike Robb and Ronnie Cap hidden.
Yes.
But on the other side for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen, they got Stewie back this week.
Oh.
He's going back in the hammer.
Right.
And they're going to be starting Dante DeLisio and Nick Capacreco, along with owner Captain Joe Palumbo.
Okay. I was given wrong information then, because I was told Triv was.
Triv was starting. Unfortunately, is sick, unable to make it.
Okay.
Well, get better, Triv.
All right. Well, that's what happens. I mean,
You know,
that's what
sometimes
happens.
everyone wonders if there's ever going to be bocce injuries.
Yeah.
You know, but there's some crap going around, and so Triv's unable to make the trip in. So there's going to be a late change to the starting lineup. And I think.
But you have a strong bench, so I mean, it's not going to hurt them at all.
No.
None of these
You
players, every one of these players can come in and be able to perform.
Right.
I, for one, am excited to see all the rolling today. These two teams are about two of the best in the league, both rolling over 70%. And of course, from a shooting perspective, both shooting over 72.
Wow.
These are two great multi-dimensional teams. And like you said, Lee, it's not just the starting lineups, it's the benches.
Right. 100%, which I'll touch on in Lee's lines.
Oh, a little foreshadowing here.
Yes.
A little foreshadowing. Yep. I love it. All right, so, G.
Yeah.
You know, we have another great game later on, too. But we need to know, I think the public's been waiting, who do you got coming out victorious this week and taking over that division lead and getting that bye out of the South Division? Who do you got today?
This was probably the hardest thing I had to do because they're both great. The Hitmen we know are fantastic. Who's going to roll, though? It's going to. I've said it since week 1, and this is a week 1 battle. If you were to go back all the way back to week 1, Hitmen, Steel Valley, and the Fish said we let them off the hook. We should have buried them both, got the first match point.
Yeah.
And I got some inside scoop on some things. I think Fish had a little secret practice this week, but normally when you see these, it's Hitmen, right? Well, no, not today. It's going to take 2 of these to take out the Hitmen. The Steel Valley with the big upset, claim the South. Fish is a happy owner. That's why he pays them the big bucks. Steel Valley, ole, ole, take down the Hitmen. Bang, bang, 2 guns.
Oh, man, you heard it here first.
Yep.
Yeah.
G is going Steel Valley, who had won that first match. That first game of the first match, the first game of the whole OBL.
Yes.
It's history.
Yep.
They win 14-9. They lose the second game 14-10. We were so close to having an overtime on our first match.
Yes.
And you got Steel Valley reclaiming the crown. They've been fighting for that first position ever since that week 1.
They've been hungry. So, Steel Valley made a tough steal, a lot of roll. I think rolling close. It's going to be a heck of a battle, but Steel Valley gets it done.
Love it. All right, so later on, I mean, not to be deterred, we got another great matchup for match number 2 tonight. We got the Cleveland Hellhounds, who just seem to be playing with a lot more energy, especially at night. Jimmy Paisano, also with a couple tricks up his sleeve, I think. And they're going against the Youngstown Flash, who up until last week had never won a match. And all of a sudden, they put a hurting on those Wycliffe Barbarians.
They came out strong.
Oh, my God.
And they didn't give up.
Took them down, won both games, got all 3 points. Do you think the Flash, G, are going to keep it going? Or do you got the Cleveland Hellhounds going for a chance to get that division crown?
I saw this week, like our viewers, a lot of chirpy back. There's puppies involved. There's flames from the hell. You're soft. You know what I say. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. But in this case, you mess with the pack, you get the wolves. Hellhounds take on the Flash. Flash go dim. The Flash is dim.
Wow.
Hellhounds.
Wow.
Woo! Don't mess with the pack.
So the streak you're calling to be over. And listen, if you don't follow us on Instagram and Facebook, you miss out on all the antics from these owners, which I don't know who showed them AI.
That was dangerous.
Never have showed
Dangerous.
them there. Because now they're just going back and forth and ripping on each other.
I'm at work and I'm like, wait, what? What's
Puppies.
going on?
They have puppies. I'm like, oh.
Fire breathing, all that stuff.
You're poking the wolves. You don't do it, you're going to lose a finger.
I love it. So Steel Valley Bocce Club you got, and you got the Cleveland Hellhounds.
Yes.
All right. If the Cleveland Hellhounds can get all 3 points today, if they win both games, they still have a chance to go into last week, a chance to take down the Barbarians and actually get the bye out of the North.
Oh, wow.
Who would have thought that was even possible?
The way they were playing, no, nobody's seen that.
So they got to win out. They got to win all 4 games. And if the Barbarians also go 0-2 in the last week, like they did against last week at the Flash, we could have a potential upset with Cleveland Hellhounds getting the bye.
That's exciting. Like just not knowing what's going to happen.
Wow.
Nothing's guaranteed.
No, week 9 already, 1 week left, everything on the line. Who's going to push the boundaries a little more? Who's going to be in that clutch position to make a roll or a hit? It's going to be exciting.
All right, so we're getting close to game time. 6:15, we're going to have first ball rolled. But Lee, one of my favorite segments is Lee's Lines. You always bring a little bit of depth to the story.
Thank you.
Me and G get to act like fools all day long. But
That's it.
It takes a woman to calm us down.
I have to give a little bit of credit to my husband because, he and I were talking stats all last night, like till I was like, I have to go to bed. So what I did this week is I called the owners and I asked them 3 questions. I was curious with the playoffs coming up. Who are they going to start? Was their approach going to be different? Because there were some teams who wanted everybody to play. Let's spread it all out.
Sure.
Yeah.
And some were going with a core. And I was surprised to find out that most are going with the core. They're true blue. I play these guys every week almost, whatever. The second thing I asked them was situational subs. You're going to use them more, going to use them less. Again, I was a little surprised to find out that they said probably less. They would use them if they needed to, but they weren't going in thinking we're going to sub in and out. But the last thing was I asked them, will the stats influence who you put in the game for your starting lineup? And they all said no. Then none of them are looking at the stats. So this is why I find this interesting. So I took the average. Okay, so you look at the starting lineup for Steel Valley, which usually is Sean New, Bobby Middle, Ronnie Cap, and Mike Robertson. They had a point differential of plus 32. Okay, the non-starting players had a point differential of plus 58.
So logic would tell you start those backups.
And then the Steel Valley, their rolling was at 6. Then I'm averaging them.
Yeah, sure.
But 67% for the starting lineup, 70.6 for the non-starting lineup, hitting 77% for the non-starting, and 88% for the non-starting. So yeah, you would think that you would kind of look at that and say, let's kind of think about this. And you have Jeff Policaro rolling at 81%, and he's not starting. So then you go to the HItmen, and their point differential is plus 4 with their starting lineup of Dante, Triv, Joe, and Stewie. And the non-starting, which is Freddie Sablak, Nick Capogreco, and Mike Nardone, is plus 20. And the only reason that the HItmen have a high rolling percentage, or close to anyway, the non-starting, is because Stewie's at 85%.
Wow. So
the hitting for the Mahoning Valley HItmen was 69% for their starters and 80.5 for their non-starters.
Jeez.
So again, now
you have to wonder if is there less pressure for these backups? You think you come in and it's almost easier. Like you don't have anyone. The guy's already not playing well. That
right.
You're coming in for most likely guy
now,
or girl.
And you have to remember there are a few in there that don't have nearly as many rolls as some of those other guys. They're rolling 58 balls and someone else is rolling 10 or 11. That's a whole different ball game. But like Nick Cap was 51 out of 65 rolls. I mean, that's fantastic. And he's normal. Like tonight, he's going to start, but normally he does not start. So I guess I was just curious as what you guys thought as to, is that smart to not go with the stats? Should they, the stats aren't completely perfect, but they're there. I mean, it is rolling, it is hitting. I mean, they're yes or no, good roll, bad roll.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm such a stats head. I always like to go with the stats.
Yeah.
And, some players, it seems like, have performed better in this environment. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I don't necessarily want to say like the moment's too big for the other ones that aren't performing, but it just seems like the ones that are truly into it and like with the fast pace, the 25 seconds, with the shooting line, having to play with the bench watching over you, the ones that have kind of like leaned in and say, you know what, I want to play with this pressure, seem to be the ones that are performing, and those are the ones that you want to have, in your lineup when things get bleak.
Right.
What about you, G? What would you do?
Well, yeah, stats are important. I do like looking at stats, but like Danny, I'm kind of with you. It's a feel. Who has been there before? Who's been in that moment? But like I've said, rolling wins. And that's where I would be mostly on the stats. Who's been rolling well? I see it with our eyes. You got tape to go back on.
Right.
Tape and stats. So, yeah, I would not be afraid to sub. I've seen a lot of, like, I don't know if I should sub, pull this guy feelings. Forget the feelings. We're going to playoffs.
Right.
Who's going to make a play? Who's going to get me to the promised land? So you got to make a move.
And we do always go back to, like Joe Palumbo said, I have faith in all my guys.
Sure.
So, he said the stats, if they're not, I don't want to look at the stats because I know my guys can pull it through, pull the win out, and they're going to do that. So
it's going to be interesting for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen with the starters. We got Delicio, we got Stu, we got Joe Palumbo, Nick Capagreco. They also have Mike Nardone, which as of today, so this is the media vote, as of today, we're going to be going all the way to the end of the season. Fans will be able to vote. The players will be able to vote. As of today, one of the starters in the South Division is Mike Nardone, and he's going to be on the bench to start today.
Yeah, see, that's questionable.
But you know what? With what I've seen with the Hitmen is that any of those starters that they've been able to pull, they could bring Nardone in and kind of switch away the lineup and make it happen.
And you can I can understand a little bit Mike Nardone's rolling has not been probably what he normally can do. So his hitting, though, has been
outstanding.
Yes.
Now for the Sean New, obviously a starter now, as of today from Steel Valley, started in the All-Star game, and then of course Mike Robertson and then Hammer Roll. To me, for this Mahoning Valley team, they've been very, very streaky. Both Delicio and Nick Capagreco have 9 rolls in a row. They've won on big hot streaks. Stewie had 17 in a row at one point.
Oh, wow.
And Joe Palumbo, 11 hits in a row. These guys are streaky, those Hitmen.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna get ready and get this game coin toss on its way. But let everyone know you can now go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You can be able to vote, be able to talk up your all-stars. And what do you guys think? Okay, the starting lineups are in, the stats are getting ready.
Yeah.
Who you guys going with? What do you think? What do you think's really going to happen in this game?
Can I go out on a limb here? I'm going with Steel Valley for both games.
Yeah. Wow.
And I usually take a split because they're both such great teams, and I figure one's going to get one, one's going to get another. But I'm definitely going with Steel Valley for both games.
Sends a message. Yeah. I'm tempted, halfway tempted, but the way the firepower of the Hitmen, I do feel split, but close. But I won't be surprised, Lee. That is going to be a great pick. The Steel Valley could send a message all the way back, like I said, in week 1. Fish told me we let them off the hook.
So who do you have for the match?
The match is Steel Valley. The match is Steel Valley.
Okay. Yeah, and the other game, I think I'm going to go with a split there because the Flash came out so strong last week. And Matt Estes was rolling great, and Pete Barak was hitting great and playing great. So I'm going to go with a split there with, I think the Hellhounds taking the match.
Yeah, Hellhounds get the match for sure.
Yeah.
They like the Flash. I'm glad they've shown signs of a team, but they've been too streaky for me. I will go split there too because the Hellhounds too have been a little streaky. But Hellhounds are peaking at the right time. Like you said, Jimmy Paisano's starting to feel it. You got Salvaggio, who's been lights out for most part of the season, and that team is strong. Guys are starting to come strong, and Tony too. So
yeah, they kind of see they've been the momentum has been building and building. Yeah, definitely.
And that's a lot in bocce. It's all about momentum. So we got great matchups. This first one needs to get underway already.
I'm excited for this one.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be close. It's going to be a back and forth for sure.
This is the sign of what's to come in the playoffs, for sure. Can't wait. And then, too, you can bet on bocce now, right?
Right.
Where can we go there, Lee? Where can we go and place the bets?
That's a good question.
Don't worry, we're going to get the answer right. I've seen it a couple times.
I'm not a better. I don't know. I get a little nervous with that. So you're going to go.
My handwriting's not that bad, Lee. Streetbet.tv.
Thank you. I can't read it. I can't read it. Sorry.
That's where you go and place your bets. You can bet on the games, bet some lines. It's going to be exciting to do. And then thank you to the Bocce Bros for the great jerseys, the merch. Go to the website OBL. They've designed all our merch for us. Get a jersey, get a sweatshirt. Christmas is coming up.
Yeah.
Put something in a stocking, a Hellhounds jersey for somebody.
Bocce Bros are the best.
I'm just ready to get this match underway already. Can't wait to get it going.
I wonder if they're nervous because this is a big match.
For the division.
Yeah.
First ever division title in OBL history. History will be made tonight. Joe Palumbo's loose. He's probably was listening to I Am a Real American. Hulk Hogan, he was hulking up probably in the car on his way over here.
All right, Danny's doing the toss out there.
The commish.
Yeah, I don't know if they're more nervous this week or the first week. They both played the first week, and it was like, what's this all about? How's it going to work?
Right.
But now it's like really means something, right?
Yeah, now it's like everyone's on an equal playing field. Everyone knows what the rules are, how things work. Now it's time to just go make a play.
Yeah.
Who's going to rise above tonight? I think you're going to see some great bocce. We might see overtime tonight. We might.
That would be really exciting.
Oh, my gosh.
Thank you, Mike Sheldon, for posting the betting logo up there so you guys can see where you can go.
And the commish is back in the booth. Pass out the
That was kind of fun. I got to do a coin toss.
Yeah.
There you go.
Danny would have known the betting place.
Yeah, he would have.
Stream bet.
Yeah, there it is. Now we know. Lee.
Yeah. You know what? You lose some, Gene.
Yeah.
I always lose.
That's why we didn't tell you who the betting platform
Exactly.
was. We wanted to save your money, my friend.
I went too hard for
And
it.
he asked the wrong person because I don't bet.
Well, these lines.
Well, we know later on between Dylan and Luceni, those two are gamblers.
Yes.
Those two have already
knew. They're on all day.
They're on the site right now. All right, so if you haven't checked it out, do streambet.tv, do a promo code BBN. If you do that, you win some cool discounts and on OBL gear. We'll be sending out to you so you can sign up for that. I know our friends out in StreamBet, the young lady we work with out of London was so pumped watching.
Really?
Yeah, they said they got kind of addicted to it because there was extra bets that were being placed against Youngstown Flash. So they're like, you know what, we didn't want to take any of the bets off the table, so they comped the other one. They went Youngstown Flash, and then Youngstown Flash wins both games and wins the match.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely
That's
wild.
Fantastic.
All right, so as of today, this is for inaugural season, the playoff picture as of today. Wycliffe Barbarians preciously holding on to that one seed as the Cleveland Hellhounds are going to try to win out and hope for the Wycliffe Barbarians to lose out. It'd be Cleveland versus Koppel.
Wow.
That would be a fun match. Jimmy Paisano captaining that Cleveland Hellhounds team going against Matt Taylor. Winner would play Wycliffe as of now. And then we got Steel Valley Bocce Club. They would be playing against the Youngstown Flash, but they are going for that bye.
Yeah.
They want to get the 2 seed. This is going to be so much fun. Championship best of 5 on December 15th, 5:30. Come out to Lorenzino's if you're local. If not, you better be tuned in.
Be here.
That is going to be an epic battle. We're going to play the 12 points in that best of 5 instead of our normal 14.
Okay.
It's going to be some hard-hitting, fast games. You better be ready right off the rip.
Yeah, not much room for error when you're playing to 12.
None, 0. Well, guess what? Pass out the ammunition, throw, hide the kids, hide the wives. It's time to go to war. Let's go.
I love it. I love it. All right, so leading out for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen today will be Dante Delicio. And he's one of the players, that they were on the cusp of making that potential all-star team. They got 2 more weeks to prove themselves. It's like you want to show out now for all the fans can be able to go live right now on OhioBocceLeague.com and vote. Here's Dante Delicio with the first roll of the game. And away we go. Refs today, we got Bo Wetzel doing the back judging. And we also got Jake Penzero on the line. Scorekeepers for match number 1, game 1. Renee Abatista and Linaya Murray, as Sean knew, with a lot of room to be able to beat him. Sean goes by the nickname Big Smooth. And he is happy with that roll. A little bit behind, though. Early on, though, either or. Do you want to go after it?
Yeah, that's a tough one because it's behind and their ball's not that good.
Nah, but Paulino's in play, and so Joe goes after it. Sort of like a low, slow hit for Joe. You don't normally see him shoot that soft, but it works out. It gives them the point here.
I wonder if he wanted it to kind of go to the back with the pill.
Well, if he
kind of
shoots that hard, he might stay in the back, and that pill might come out, or vice versa. So it was an option to be able to kind of stay around for the point.
that's why he did that, yeah.
So a lot of room for Bobby Middle.
Wow, what a ball.
Bobby Middle's stepping up.
And now you sort of have to hit. And Pauline could sort of go, it could really go anywhere. This is one of the harder hitters in the league, only shooting 69%, rolling phenomenally. But let's see if Stewie can be able to go out and get his first one. Got it! Clean, does he come back? Still he comes back. Retains the point. What a hit by Stewie.
Dangerously close to that foul line.
I think he was flying over it. A little fly over it. I don't know what the,
Nice little flyby.
I don't know what the OBL's rule on flying over it is.
You're allowed to fly.
Yeah.
As long as that ball releases while your foot's before that line, you are good to go. Make sure you let us know in the comments where you are tuning in from. Are you at home? Are you on the couch? You at the bar? You playing bocce league night? You playing disc golf? Playing cornhole? Darts? Let us know where you're at. All right, so that ball was in Bermuda. It didn't touch the Paulino, but it looks like he's going to get point here. He's going to have Jay come and measure it. We got Kevin Clark tuning in from Philly, of course. Him and Jen Hardy. We just expect you both now.
Yes.
Like they have to be the first two in the chat.
If Jen wasn't there, I'd be calling
We'd be
her
nervous.
and see what happened.
Something might be sick.
Call the police. Something happened.
I love it. Our friends Bocce Labs are in the chat. Now, Bocce Labs, of course, helping us provide this amazing scoring system. We're able to keep all and retain all these statistics and everything up to date with the timeouts. Here comes Nikki Kapp. Shoots the ball clean. What a great first frame.
Wow, what a shot that was.
All right. Now, will Ron try to shoot those balls? Maybe bring them over? It looks to be 2 for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. I'm almost okay with shooting into the pile, too.
Yeah.
The 2 balls that they have, the Hitmen have on the right-hand side.
Looks like
you can shoot into the pile. Maybe one of your 2 balls retains point. Can end up getting them both. I think that's the aggressive play call they go for. And Ron Kapp hits it clean, and it doesn't matter. I mean, he nutted that one, and it didn't want to go away.
See, again, I probably would have come in soft like Joe did so that at least mine was hanging around. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, there we go. The Mahoning Hitmen, they strike first. They go for a little bit of a nick on the body, if you will. Or starting the oven, if you call winning a game, baking a pizza.
Hey, Thanksgiving's right around the corner. Way to get the oven going, ready to get your turkey, right? Just starting.
Turkey, pumpkin pie, a little mashed potatoes, stuffing.
Oh, that's short.
That's too short for Delicio.
Here comes Sean now. I don't know if you know, G, on Tuesday, I'm actually going to be doing a little live talking about, for Foodie Box Love, be talking over some Thanksgiving recipes. You could tune in on, if you don't have enough of me by now, talking bocce.
Oh, wait.
But we get to talk some food on Tuesday.
Why wasn't I invited?
Well,
Come on, it's the sliced bacon
It's
for
the
you.
G's picks. We don't turducken, turkey roll, turkey. G's got to pick between them all. You better film something for me, G.
I've been watching them, Danny. I've been watching.
I see you. I didn't win the prize either, by the way.
Yet.
That's not right.
Yet.
Okay.
Goes Nikki Cap, trying to bump on Dante's ball. It looks to be the one. Yep, Nikki makes a point there. Other one's in front. Kind of a weird ball to hit, but Sean's going to call for it. Even if their ball goes, they should have a lot of room to be able to retain the point. I'm going to let your shooter hit. Got it clean!
Nice.
You think Ron Cap's geared up to play this game?
Yeah. Wow. Ronnie playing much better as the season has gone on. He struggled early, trying to get a feel for the OBL, and he's found it.
Yeah, two father-sons in this game. We got Ronnie Cap. We got Rocky Delicio on the bench for Steel Valley as Joe misses.
That's the nice thing about bocce. Even like tonight, I walk in and there's a baby stroller, and and I thought that's really great. Like family, it's about family, and there's a lot of families here, and everybody feels like a family, even if they're not really related. It's a lot of father-sons.
Yeah, it's one of the few sports that you can play for generations.
Yeah. I mean, your son's playing now.
Oh yeah, he just wants to hit the ball though.
Yeah.
That's all he wants to do.
Well, are you surprised?
Yeah. That's my
I
fault.
wonder where he gets that, G.
Hey,
my fault.
he's on a hat, for goodness sake. What is it? Like, come on, hitters hit. It's in the blood.
Well, we got Mike Robertson's son, Parker. He actually is at a scrimmage right now for basketball. We'll be tuning in later, he told me. So don't worry. They have a fantasy bocce league.
Wow.
Do they really?
That Parker runs with his friends.
Oh, my gosh.
That's fabulous.
My son Luciano is texting me pictures of players that he made in Madden. He has a quarterback that he made into Doug Carter. That all he does is throw the ball fast.
Oh, that's great.
Gotta love it. Here comes Mike Robb.
Is this going to be a big frame for the Steel Valley?
This looks like a little hot too.
Ooh. Little bump.
Uh-oh. That might have worked though.
Yep.
They're going to check to see. Should be 2. They're going to check to see if it's more.
I think it's 3.
3 points. That bump worked. And knocked him out.
Yep.
Retains point. Both teams striking with some big frames to start. We got Levi Paul Carroll on the bye this week. He's in the chat. He was talking about the interview earlier. If you have not tuned in, make sure you do so. Ronnie Cap and Nick Cap are on the interview. 2 Hall of Famers there. One already enshrined, no doubt. But Nick on his way. Only 2-3 years playing bocce. And Nick has become quickly one of the names in the game that you need to watch out for. We got Dylan in the chat. He'll be here doing the late game with our buddy Michael Luceni. Should be a lot of fun.
That ball was a little hot. Let's see what Dante does. He needs to put one right on there. That one's hot too. Yeah, that's
Thought they tried to overcorrect.
going to be in, but they're going to roll on that.
All right, so Johnny Lopez is also in the chat. Luch one, I'm not sure who that is. Maybe it might be Luciano DeCenzi. Hopefully not Luciano Catula. She'd be doing his homework right now. Marion's in the chat. She's pumped. She wants to see Mike start, but she said I might be biased. You are, but that's okay.
You're allowed.
So far, the rolling for both sides has not impressed me yet. It's early.
Yeah.
the hitting's been basically fire. I think the only miss was Joe's, but.
All right, that's a good ball.
Yeah.
Still a little behind, but that's all right. Still good.
It's one of the better ones I've seen today so far.
All right, here comes Joe Palumbo with the hit. Has a nice either or, big target. Here comes Joe. Got Paulino, goes up in the air. Who's it gonna go to? And it looks to be Steel Valley again. Okay, he mixed it up though. All right, Stewie wants to go a little aggressive here.
I think you got to be, Danny. This is for the division.
So if he goes for this back ball, G, he's saying I might be able to stay up. We'd have at least 2.
Yeah.
And you still got Nick behind if you need to. I like this call by Stewie.
You hit on the right side. It's going to come to that right wall and hang
Robert
around.
Stewie Stewart. Got it! Gets the point! Stewie! Dewey!
Great shot.
Wow.
Oh, he's feeling it tonight. He's glad to be back.
Oh, yeah. He brings the extra juice, the extra fire for them.
They're a different team when Stewie's in the lineup.
100%. That's why the pick in the game was so tough for me to decide, because he's an X factor.
And with I think it's 2 points right now. They have to roll here. Got the ball. Doesn't move it down enough. Well, enough to take one away.
Right.
But now opens the wall for Nicky.
Yeah, it does.
So back wall is dead. So you have to hit an object before you touch the back wall. With Nick being able to go sort of right at it using the wall, he could be a little aggressive. He'd be able to touch on that Paulino or the back ball and still make point. Can't be short. Bink.
Nice
and that
ball.
is 2.
These guys know that they cannot be short. He had a back, backstop. Yeah. I mean, just
well, that's where
roll it in there.
Ron's ball sort of hurt them because it took away that ball that was owning the wall.
Right.
There. So yes, he put something closer, but he took away that ball allowed Nick to be able to take a good line at it. We also got Frank Pelly in the chat. He's going to be rooting on the Flash, rooting on his nephew Dante Chiavetti.
Stewie anybody loves those when you call them and you hit them exactly like you want to hit them, like Stewie did.
Feels good.
Yeah.
Dante perplexed on that roll.
He has not rolled good. He's been super short.
He's over
First 3 rolls, and then this one's gone. We got Rachel Flary in the chat. She's always in the chat.
Yep.
She got to wake up early to go to Florida, though. I was getting her. She did tag a picture of the Ohio Bocce for a young one watching. I said, this would be great. You could be able to watch some games on your way to the sunshine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't feel sorry for her, right?
Not at all. Not at all.
She's becoming a staple in the chat like Jen Hardy.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, we got Tammy Paisano, Mrs. P in the chat. We got Joe V. He's in the chat. Thanks for joining. Julie Formica watching in Columbus. And we know Kelly's watching. She's getting her workout in as she's watching.
Freddie's warming up on court 3, so who knows what's going to happen for the Hitmen.
My man Justin out in Amsterdam, New York watching. Don Lewis Morse watching.
They got to measure this ball.
You know our buddy Alessio DeFranco, he's in the chat.
Alessio.
He's always in the chat.
Yeah.
Patty Hammond, she knows how to stroke my ego. She said, no such thing as too much Danny.
Oh, that's nice.
They're worth it. I don't know if they can fit these headphones over my head anymore. Mike keeps having to buy a bigger size. But thank you. I agree.
Danny loves him some Danny.
Here comes Bobby Mitt.
All right.
Yeah, you know what?
Bobby's been on.
The whole Steel Valley Bocce Club has not missed a roll.
Yeah.
I mean, unreal rolling by Steel Valley, yet still down. And the Hitmen, again, not rolling that well, but like just making a bunch of special plays. This is like their MO.
Yeah.
It's like we go for big frames.
This is basically setting the stage for the playoffs to come. Like, you're going to see this match, trust me, we're going to see classics tonight.
I got with Sarah Lewis in the chat. She's watching at the Farrell VFW League out there in Farrell, PA. Put it on the TV, Slew. Give us a pick.
On all of them.
We want to see you all there.
Every TV there.
Speaking of food, the food at the Farrell Italian Home, give me a chicken parm sandwich, baby.
Yeah. Good.
The fresh cut fries, and then I dip them in their homemade marinara sauce. That's the play.
That is the
you
play.
heard it here first. Joe Palumbo says, get out of here, Mitt. That's our point. Our buddy Kentucky Frank in the chat. Thanks for joining. One of our Australia listeners and viewers, Matt, is watching out there in Australia. We appreciate you.
That's so cool.
Love watching bowls. Sort of a different form of bocce, but a lot of fun.
Wow.
And with all these amazing videos and highlight reels that we've been posting, we've been getting a lot of fans, a lot of viewers out there in England and in Australia. We appreciate you.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. You guys are supposed to say, oi, 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 oi. Come on, Dan. Jeez,
no
Man, gee, I've really dropped the ball when it comes to responding to you tonight.
You're like Stouffer.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Now you know what Dylan feels like all day long. Stewie's running it up and he likes it. Puts it on to Paulino. Says, pay attention to me. Ronnie Cap.
Stewie's trying to outdo Anthony Cap here.
I kind of like
stats.
it. You know, it's a big game. Go for it. Ronnie Cap, ooh, barely misses to the left. That couldn't have been by much. No. Ron Capagreco, so close. Ooh, almost has Paulino.
Game of inches.
That was a dangerous play, too, because if he just nipped that pill, it could have given them the 3.
Yeah.
All right, so all the excitement of the Ohio Bocce League. Some really great news, though. The Chicago Bocce League is going to be starting up in January. 6 founding franchises, Fulton Market, Bucktown, Elmwood Park, the Beverly Jacks, the Park Rig Penguins, and the Highwood Stallions. We started on
I can't
BBN.
wait. I can't wait. This is going to be, I'm going to be able to stay at home and get my snack
finally
and
we
watch
get to go,
them.
yeah.
And then I know a lot of them, so I get to pick my favorites, and I'm so excited.
We're all going to, we're coming over, Lee. Me, G, are coming over.
Yeah, there you go.
We're going to get the popcorn ready, and we're going to be chat warriors as well. Ronnie Cap, he back.
Park Ridge Penguins, send me a cap. I'm with the Penguins.
Are you?
Penguins, YSU
I may have to
upsets
buy
Yale.
some merch,
Like
too.
Yeah, YSU upsets Yale this week in the Ice Castle football.
I don't know what my favorite franchise is going to be up there. I'm just excited to watch.
They have such great players out there.
Great.
It's going to be it's going to be hard to pick, but
yeah, I agree.
you're going to have to commit, Danny. You're going to have to commit.
I know. At some point I will. Unless Micah, if Micah invites me up there, I could maybe do a couple games.
Oh,
then I
that'd be
can't. Then I don't
cool.
have to commit.
Yeah.
That'd be the best. I like what I have to do now. It's like I just get to call play-by-play and not actually have to pick winners or losers. It's perfect for me.
Nobody's mad at you.
That's right.
No wonder Danny put it all on me.
Gee, it's not my looks, buddy. It's not my looks. All right, so we also got Lou Nacera in the chat. He's a big, proud dad. It's hunting season out there for Lou.
Nice.
Sean and Crone's in the chat. What's up, Sean? One of those Penguins you talked about. He's going to be playing up there in Chicago.
Yeah.
Mike Robb going after it. Bink!
Great shot.
Yeah. See ya.
They needed that.
All right, so the switch was made, but it was not for Freddie.
Yeah, that kind of surprises me.
I I just think you just put an optimal lineup, and I think Nardone has to get in there.
100%, yeah.
And then you just figure it out. These guys are bocce players.
I'm only surprised because Freddie's rolling stats were higher than Nardone's, but Nardone's been hitting phenomenally.
Yep. Yeah. And of course, you come in to hit, and you have to go roll.
Yeah,
it's like the way it always works.
But he's a great
Bobby
roller.
Got Paulino! Oh, man, 2 close points, but the Hitmen retain. I kind of like shooting this ball.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's Sean New. I know it's your lead pointer.
I think they're making a sub. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Situational substitution.
Yes.
I like
Nick
it.
Ottaviani.
Nice.
Come on in, Nicky-O.
I like it, Fish. Great call.
He's going for it. 2 great points. Want to get rid of this ball. Have to come in cold. Nicky-O going for the hit. Got Paulino. Where does it go?
Wow.
And it's a yep.
Oh, yikes.
Nicky said, oh, no. Ends up getting Paulino. Made something happen.
Is that just one?
Is it 1 or 2? They're checking to see. Just 1 point.
All right. So no harm there. They had one.
You can't. They're going to shoot the wall here because you really don't want to shoot these balls straight. That Paulino would go back. Got ball! Doesn't stay! Joe Palumbo just made 2! Owner of the Mahoning Valley Hitmen says, come on to my back! That point is mine! What a shot by Joe Palumbo off the wall. Dante DeLisio with the call.
And to hang around. I mean, he hung around.
You know what? When you draft someone like Dante DeLisio, yes, he's a great player. Guy goes 0 for 4, doesn't get disengaged from the game.
Right.
Still making the play call, still being the captain, calls the shot off the wall. Joe Palumbo executes, and the Mahoning Valley Hitmen now have a 7-3 lead.
And Joe's not typically an off-the-wall hitter, so that was a great hit.
Joe Palumbo hulking up. WrestleMania 6.
Got Leo Giannotti in the chat from the Beverly Jacks up there in Chicago. Leo, you better bring the same excitement too.
See, I mean, you mentioned all these Chicago players. I mean, good, well, great players, just great players. Great hit by Ronnie. Seven to 3. I'm thinking Steel Valley's coming back, though.
Oh,
they need a little bit of fire.
There's a lot of game. Lot of game.
One of them has to get a little fire. Like they got Dante and Stewie on the other team with some fire. Steel Valley has to get somebody to pump up the team.
Well, I thought the sub with Nick was the right play, so I thought that was their fire. Joe Palumbo just made, like Danny said, they've made
a real hit. Speaking of Joe, sometimes it's all going for you.
Yep.
We talked about Joe's streakiness. Was not on last match. Today, though, he's feeling it. And that Pauline keeps staying around his ball.
Like you said, Danny, they've made play after play after. Rolling may not be great, but they've made huge splash plays.
How can you roll 50% and still win games? You got to make those big plays, get crooked numbers.
Wow, does this look good?
Bobby Middle. I mean, what more can Bobby do, it feels like? I mean, the guy's playing out of his socks.
Could he be Sun Cruiser man of the match? We'll see.
All right, you called for it, G. Mikey Nardone, he's a hitter. Trying to make a big play as Stewie moved to second roller. Not an easy hit all the way in the back wall. Mikey gets the ball.
Great.
Clean! He says bye-bye!
And what a great move to put him in the hitting position and move Stewie to the rolling. I mean, that's a great move. Again, Mike Nardone can roll like crazy, but his stats aren't showing it right now. Yeah. So put him in the hitting.
Bring him in, let him hit.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right, Nicky O is going to stay in. Got the ball, gets it clean. Does he stay up? That might be enough.
It might. At least opens it up for sure.
It's close. You want to get a measurement here. I like that ball in the back. What about Nicky O?
Coming in, making plays.
Two big hits here.
We got a good crowd here tonight at Lorenzino's. Playoff time's in the air. Come on down, get some pizza, wings, enjoy some bocce.
Great food they have here.
Speaking of the playoffs, guys, I don't know if you can't get more excited than this. These round one matchups, as of today, are just going to be bloodbaths.
Yeah.
And then waiting right now with the buys, Wycliffe Barbarians, if this result holds true, could be that Hitmen's buy for the second seed. So much to play for.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to win the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, history.
Okay. Here comes Stewie, trying to shoot a ball over. See if it can work. We'll trickle in. Stewie likes one. Bo looking to confirm. 1 point for the Hitmen.
I like rolling into that back ball in the corner.
Never short. Give yourself
Yep.
a chance.
Yeah.
Could even do a deep, sort of like two-wall hard ball at
Correct.
this thing. We got Robert Doble in the chat, watching from Seattle. He was out there at the Peppermill tournament. Also broadcasted on the BBN. Thanks for joining.
Ooh, did he hit two? Oh, he hit it perfect.
Yeah, at least
Wow.
one. He might have trickled that other ball in. 1 point for sure. Bo looking to check. It might be two. Gets his buddy Jake to help him measure. This is a frame Steel Valley needs.
Yeah. And he had perfect speed on that. Little faster, it would have come off the wall too much. That was perfect. Is that two?
1-2.
Wow. They needed it.
Mikey Robb showing why he is a franchise player.
Yes, sir.
Told you they weren't done yet. They're not done.
It's a long, long game.
So this battle for the South will be playing 2 games up to 14 points. The all-important match winner will have the overall score. If we happen to have a tie, we haven't had one yet, but after 2 games, and we will be playing a 2-frame overtime, and talk about pressure. Every point will matter in that, and they'll keep playing until we get a winner.
Let me see it. Please let me see it tonight. I want it. Right, everything on the line for the South. Why not go extra innings?
Oh, they're rolling on this. It's a good ball. Behind, but it's a good ball. Steel Valley's rolling percentage is higher than the Hitmen, but they're behind.
Splash plays.
Yep.
Oh, Nicky likes it. No, he loves it. Puts it out on an island, puts their ball in the way. Tells his dad, come on and hit this one, buddy. See if the elder Capogreco can make a statement. Got it clean!
Nice.
Ronnie says you're out of Nick Caps.
Don't talk
Keep
back.
rolling on this.
Don't talk back to Daddy. Great hit, Ron.
If you like great hitting, you're seeing it in this game. Each team shooting just about 100%. Stewie says, I'll be in front. You like that one? You're out of rod caps. Mike Robb. Go straight at it. Who's going to win the race?
Wow.
Steel Valley wins the race. Mikey Robb says, put it on me, Stewie. Put it on me.
With the flex.
Play after play, ball after ball.
Wow. I'm loving it. The energy's starting to rise. We're starting to get some juice flowing.
Now this is risky. Unless are they telling him to roll? A roll is good. I would not hit it.
And it's only a foot to beat, though.
Yeah, but you could.
Hey, listen,
You have
you want
to
to
hit
be
that exact
you want to
spot.
be you want to be an all-star in the Ohio Bocce League. Got to beat this ball.
Yeah.
And find a way.
That's why I like to roll, because he can roll right on it. Seen him do it. Sometimes against me. and I don't like it.
Mikey Nardone, young player from Coppell, Pennsylvania, trying to walk it in. I think he likes the line. Does he like the speed? Does he like the speed? Lee!
Yeah.
This does not do it again?
Yeah. Doesn't surprise me at all.
Wow.
Nardone with the roll.
Little background on Mikey Nardone. Like you said, a couple years been playing. He made his mark here at Lorenzino's in the Best of the Best tournament hosted by Chiavetti and Lorenzino's, and he showed everybody that's why he just made a heck of a play there.
And won the king of the court.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to be the best, you got to be able to roll and hit. Mikey Nardone, one of the best here. And
Wow.
What a roll! Makes 2 points, rolls right on Nardone's ball.
Bobby Middle, cool as a cucumber when he does, makes a fantastic
Joe's going
roll.
it can't be short here, right? It's already 2.
Right.
By his expression.
Oh, you could have shot this ball. You could have done anything.
Oh.
What's that roll do? Nothing.
Dante didn't look happy there.
I mean, I'm fine with a substitution to have a roller come in. I'm shooting that ball. You
I think
absolutely can't roll short.
Somebody
It looks
should
like there
have
was
moved
miscommunication.
him a little. He was a little over far, too, you know.
Some miscommunication on the hitman. Mike Nardone actually called for the roll. Dante wanted to hit.
Oh, okay.
And
all right.
Joe did the play that Mike Nardone did. And you got to have a clear-cut captain. These players aren't used to this 25-second shot clock. Having to be able to listen to a captain. We got a lot of type A's here.
Yeah.
They all want to be able to call the game. But there has to be a person that makes the call for the win. All right, another great roll here, leading off.
Got a 7-7 game now.
Got Paulino, gets the point. Miscommunication on the hitman's part, and it cost them big time.
Yeah.
Giving up those 2 points.
Yeah, because I was wondering, like, I don't know. I would have probably stopped him if whoever wanted him to hit or whatever, just stop him, regroup. But I know you have that time clock.
Just went too fast.
Bobby's on fire.
Like, he's just like.
And then he just walks
roll
away. Then he
after
just walks
roll
away. Yeah.
After roll.
Ho-hum,
It's got to be
ho-hum.
something about Bobby's in the back wall. We got back wall Bobby Gentile, but now we have back wall Bobby Middle. Comes Mikey Nardone. Got Paulino. Squirts it over to Joe's ball.
Great hit.
7-7 thriller.
And with 2 balls back, you can do that. You can just shoot it, and wherever it goes, you'll fix it. You know, you got people back behind you to fix it.
I like to say deal with the damage.
Right.
We'll deal with the damage wherever it goes. Comes Mike Robertson. Trying to give it a chance. I mean, that ball's like 2 inches in front. Surprised they didn't want to take one shot at it.
Yeah. But that's a great ball Mike rolled. I mean,
It's good protection.
Yeah.
This one has to be in front, though.
sometimes you have to play defense, and there's people who do not like to do it, but you have to do it sometimes.
All right, Ronnie stays. All right, they're going to do a shot here. Mahoning Valley's going to try to go for the big frame. Stewie's ball could stay up. Delisio gives him another spot on the wall. See if Stu's ball comes up. He's shooting basically mid-court. It's kind of hard to see that spot on the wall from there. Got it! Stays around!
One.
Just one.
That was a
What
great
a shot. All right, now, do you want to go for it?
Yeah,
I
like
think
the call.
I think you go for it.
Yeah.
Shoot this ball, right? Trying
Yeah.
to make 10?
100. Yeah.
He's going after
I mean,
it. Nick
Nick's shooting
Capogreco,
great.
he's going after it. Oh, hits the wrong ball. No damage.
All right, yeah. That's why you do that. I mean, you weren't going to sell that point, not with Nick
And
hitting.
super hard to roll in there with everything in the way.
Right. This game is about momentum, and that could have swung the other way. Like you said, Danny, I agree. You have a shot clock. You have timeouts. Listen to the captain. I know emotions are high, and be dialed in and make the right play call.
Could have brought somebody in to shoot for him, but he's been shooting so well, Nick. His percentage is good.
Well, really, you had either Freddie or Dante.
True.
So if you
yeah,
brought
and then he's got to play another
then you gotta
frame.
play another frame.
Yeah.
That's not going to be Freddie, even though it was more of a right-handed shot.
Right.
I would have liked to see if potentially Delisio come in there and shoot from a right-hander's perspective, but I understand letting Nick hit.
Yeah, I do too.
And I guess they got lucky because he hit the wrong ball. He could have sold the point. All right, so Nick's ball's behind, so they're going to have Sean New roll on it. Captain for Steel Valley Bocce Club.
Smooth.
And just like his first ball of the entire league's history, as he rolled first for Steel Valley in that first inaugural game. Another great point for Sean New. JoJo, I think it was like caught in between using the wall and not.
Yeah, and I think the wall would have been, well, I don't know. It could have
know.
caught them. It could have caught them.
Could have caught them on that ricochet.
Yep.
Well, thanks everyone for joining. Make sure you let us know where you're tuned in from, where you're watching. And if you haven't yet, make sure you like the broadcast. I'm sure most of you have subscribed, but if you haven't, please subscribe. We need you.
Steel Valley can really make a move here.
They have to.
Nardone's going to put one in there tight, though. There's no doubt.
The BBN is already over 2 million views in its history, its short history. 200 million.
That's a big difference.
Yeah.
No, I was going to say 2 million last week. 278,000 just the last 28 days on the BBN watching.
Holy.
For me, right?
Clips,
Oh,
yeah, well, yeah, all G's clips. We got negative response when we put up the Hellhounds. Right, Cap!
Right.
Nah, we all love you, G. We all love your picks, too. And we all love Ronnie Cap.
Doing what he does.
Look at that hit.
200 million watching bocces. That it just absolutely
Blows
wild.
my mind. Thank you, everybody.
When you have players like this, I can understand it.
Yeah.
Ooh, get up there.
Oh, no.
Gotta
This was
get
an
up there.
opportunity.
Oh, boy. And he's been rolling.
Oh, yeah, he's been beating every
So,
6-inch
yes.
point, but he can't.
That's how many times does that happen, though? You think I got room? I mean, for that, for him, that's a lot of room.
All right, so do you shoot? Maybe try to stick around?
Why not? Shoot and stick.
I mean, even Lee's going for it. Mike Robb. Got the ball! Clears it clean.
Nice shot.
2 points. Great shot. Picks
And
his
he
buddy
probably
up.
could have rolled in there, but it was a little tight.
No, the only chance to make three is to hit the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great call. Great call. 100%. Getting the momentum now. Trying to get it to turn. Like it.
That's a long hit, too. What a shot.
No, you can't clip the Paulino. Really don't have the same target that you normally do. All right, here comes Sean New. Loves deep right walls. 9-8 Steel Valley, looking to put the pressure on the Hitmen. And he does with that first great roll, puts it on the Paulino.
Knew this game was going to be close. No doubt.
Comes Joe. Got it! Shot the pile. Steel Valley retains point.
He doesn't like it, but he did his job, and now he's got his team behind him.
Now Nicky got to bury a roll here.
Yeah. You just don't know where they're going to go when you hit, and he did it.
Now we have, us three have been streaming on our phones for a long time, putting on things on Facebook. What's been amazing about this is just like with the rules, with the cameras that we got on the BBN, with the instant replay.
Yeah.
And now with this league, it's just the immense talent everywhere you go.
Yeah.
Making big plays. And tell you what, it makes our jobs easy. Here comes Ronnie Cap, trying to take away his son's ball again. Got it! And now the Hitmen got 2, and the chirping is starting. These are the balls that Bobby has typically buried when everyone else is chirping on the other side, thinking they got a nice big frame. Let's see if that last short ball plays into Bobby's head or if he just goes and buries it.
Oh, he says no. All right. I thought maybe he caught it a little bit.
Just seems every time the Steel Valley get momentum, something goes sideways for them.
Steel Valley has yet to win a frame with 1 point. They have a 3-2-2-2 was them in their points. They can't get the easy ones.
Great ball by Mike Robertson.
Puts it right on the Paulino. This Paulino can move around.
Would you have liked him to roll into his own ball and bring in 2 or no, because they're too far away?
No, also because where the Paulino now is on the back wall, it could be shot and moved all over.
Right.
So there's a potential for a big frame going the other way.
Yep.
You just got to go and bury one. Comes Mike Nardone. Got it off the wall!
Too much firepower from the Hitmen. Oh,
Do you want to?
What a shot. What a shot.
Let's see him. Probably 2. They're going to check. They're going to tape the second point. And so what Mahoning Valley's trying to figure out here is how many points they have. It's going to determine the aggressiveness of what Stewie's going to try to do. I don't think they like hitting the ball, but they would maybe roll a little aggressive, try to move the Paulino.
Right.
If it's not already 2. If it is already 2, he's just going to roll, make the third point.
Oh, across the bench, I see Fish sweating it out, shaking his head. Hope he went to church this week.
Already 2 points for the Hitmen. Stewie rolling in for 3. We should have an 11-9 game.
Dante likes it.
All right, gets the 3.
Wow, that's fun. On the TV, it doesn't look like 3. It looks like 2. But they measured.
Oh, no, I apologize.
Is
that
it?
third point was not in.
Okay.
Just 2 points for the Hitmen.
I was going to say, it did not look like it at all.
Your eyes did not deceive you. Maybe some begging and wishing on the Mahoning Valley Hitmen side. They were screaming 3. All right, listen, Mike Nardone, Nick Capricraco, Robert Stewie, all 3 players back there right now, along with Sean New and Mike Robertson, so far have got the media's vote for being an all-star, but you get to influence it as well. Make sure you go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You can click on that QR code. You can vote for every 24 hours. We need you. Make sure you sign up. Make sure you sign up also as well. Put your email in there. And you can be able to get up-to-date information and the news and notes of what's going around the league. OhioBocceLeague.com.
Ronnie's on. Definitely on.
Here comes Stewie. Ronnie Cap 7 for 7 hitting. Steel Valley hasn't missed a shot yet. 13 for 13. Hitmen are 13 for 15. I mean, we're seeing just a shooting display.
Yeah. And actually, the rolling is the gap's closing on that too.
Terrible
68%,
ball here.
70%.
Stewie leaves a big gap. Comes Sean New.
You never want to leave that much room for Sean, that's for sure.
He didn't know if he was going to get there, but he's there.
Plays it in front, about 2.5 feet.
Oh.
Sean gave the thumbs up, but Bo's going to measure.
Like we always say, it doesn't cost anything to measure. Might as well check. So early next year, we will have a all-star game. We'll have an award ceremony honoring our MVPs, our all-pro team, all-star team. Moment of the year. And you fans will have all the chances to be able to help vote and influence.
Wow, Sean didn't beat that ball. The moment of the year is going to be a tough one. That is going to be a tough one. Can't
You're
wait
going to have to vote too, Lee.
I know, I'm excited. I can't wait to see what it actually is, though. I mean, there's so many.
I like to put in for the quote of the year. There's got to be a quote of the year.
Doug Carter doesn't stick. Is that?
Yeah. Poor Dylan. He's not even in the game.
I know. Sorry, Dill.
Oh, boy.
Got it. Paulina moves. Who does it go to? Joe's hands are on the head. It looks like a Steel Valley 2 points.
A lot of chirpy going on. Love to see it.
Yeah, that's Stewie's right. They have to at least take away one. Got Mike Robertson in the back, though. Mike Robb has some flashy shoes on.
Look good, feel good. Mm-hmm. Mike Nardone! Oh, so close. Almost steals the point. Just one now. As Paulino is directly behind the Steel Valley current point there on the back wall. And Mike's a little deeper, but does not get point. Steel Valley's like just a 2-inch point. It's going to be very difficult trying to beat that 4-inch point from Mike Nardone for the second one. But here goes. Mikey Robb trying to get it.
Wow.
Oh, baby! The franchise! Mike Robertson!
Oh.
Are you kidding me? Walks it in! 11-10 ball game.
Parker, I hope you're watching your father show you what ice in your veins looks like, kid. Wow.
Doug Carter, Marco Orlando in the chat.
Oh.
Courtney Strickland in the chat.
Ooh.
Got a bunch of All-Stars watching.
Courtney's coming out for the Queen of Lorenzino, so excited. Bunch of girls from out there coming to Youngstown. Sean went long on that one. That,
A lot of room here for
yeah,
Nikki.
that's not good.
Well, we knew Mike Robb was going to look good for a reason. Heidi designed the shoes.
Oh, yeah.
Thank God for Heidi.
Shout out for Heidi.
Thank God for her. Like most men, we'd be a mess without a woman. Most.
I won't give a Bible lesson.
Oh, sit down. Oh. Dante was saying no, but Bo says yes.
Dante says no all the time.
He does. It's worth a try, right?
You're just like what Sean said, his ball was good. You just,
Yeah.
say, you just say yes until someone says no.
Yeah, that's true. That's an old school move.
Sometimes you're just hoping, you know.
Hoping, praying,
Yep.
wishing, watching, lathering. All right, it's the State Farm Top Performers Rolling, sponsored by Eddie Isabella. Some people get lucky, others call Eddie. Robert Stewie Stewart leading the league in rolling at 85%. Next up is Jeff Paul Carroll on the bench right now for the Steel Valley Bocce Club. Frank Popio, Nick Capagreco, Sean New. 4 of these players are in this game. And that's why they are battling for a division crown, trying to get that bye.
Great ball by Stewie.
And Stewie likes it. Puts it right on the Paulino.
Everyone was wondering in the chat, where's Paulie Saline? We need Paulie. He would have control of some of these guys, huh, Dave?
I think Po's doing a great job.
Yeah, he is.
Paul's on a well-deserved break out there in Las Vegas. Chill out. Watch our buddy Shadur Sanders with a big win for the Cleveland Browns.
Ooh, cousin Mike Romeo was out for that game, so good job, Mikey. Way to bring home a W. So, Danny, talk me through this shot. What are you thinking, buddy?
All right, so Steel Valley's trying to decide, do we want to shoot this off the wall? There's a potential that, it's really about where the Pauline's going to go. So if you shoot it straight, the ball can follow the Pauline into the corner. Could be a problem for them if one of their balls don't go in the back. If they shoot it off the wall, most likely Pauline would trickle, potentially go out to their balls. Or if they get Pauline clean, it would be able to follow them into the back wall.
I like that. I like that shot off the wall.
It looks like they are just going to roll and bump.
Roll.
So,
oh boy.
And just never gets there.
Take a shot at it.
Well,
if that pill went in the back, it could come back right to them.
It was kind of an aggressive play. They wanted to be able to bump on that ball, move Paulino.
Yeah.
And now you got Ron Cap. If he doesn't protect well here, I'm surprised they just left him in. Okay, he's going aggressive. Moves Paulino. Wow. Gets the ball. Ron Capagreco.
He said Dewey. Stewie standing there. That's
2 points for Steel Valley. And they had a whole mess they got to get into. So play call, if you execute, the play call works.
It does. Yeah, that's a lot of times a league you would tell me that, G. If you would just execute, man, we could win.
All right.
This will be interesting.
Use a timeout.
Now this definitely is more difficult. What are you going to do here? Shoot the pill.
Okay, they're deciding whether they want to hit the front ball and maybe move everything, maybe move their own ball. Dante also gave them a potential wall Pauline shot.
Well, they do have 2 back, so at first I didn't like it. Then when I realized they have Mike Nardone back, it's fine.
All right, Joe got his ball exactly where he wanted it. Looks like they have the next 2. Deep breath, Mike Nardone. Can he make a big hit here? This is why you bring him in. Ooh, and a swing and a miss. And Steel Valley survives. Ronnie Capagreco with a huge roll bump after Mikey Robb missed it. Picks his teammate up.
Wow.
Right in between. That's.
And even though Joe made a good hit.
Ooh, Nardone flirting with that line.
I'm telling you, yeah.
I think
We got a 12-10 game.
He does have a foot foul from the beginning of the year, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's been close, but they're watching that line like a hawk right now, making sure. Comes Sean New. Battle for the South. Hitmen have only a 1-point lead. They only won by 1 point in that match, which is why they have it. And Steel Valley would love to get this game, put all the pressure on them. Got ball. Great hit by Joe.
Yeah, he's been hitting well. Had some bad breaks, but
8 for 9. Take that, right?
Yep, 100%.
9 for 10 now? Wow.
Yeah. Just the slightest Rondino play there, just a tad. All right, here comes Ronnie.
Ron Capo. Ooh, right down the middle, a miss.
Oh,
Not an ideal time.
no.
Does Bobby Middle have one in him?
How did that get through?
Almost caught the pill, which I don't know if that would have been good or bad, but
Yeah, coming up empty-handed was the worst thing that could happen.
yep.
Bobby's going right after it. Aggressive line, aggressive speed, aggressive ball. It's close.
What was he, a hair? I mean, he had to have been an inch off of stealing that point.
Just a little bit on the outside.
Yep.
This ball's not going to have a chance to get there. We'll be in front. We'll own a little bit of the wall. Now you have to play.
I mean, I like him rolling to the wall. You just had to at least, I don't know, be, what, 10 inches closer at least.
That ball in the back, you can sort of just lay on Steel Valley's ball, Middle's ball that they went after it. See if he stays outside. He does. Does it get there?
I think it's short.
Does it get there? Does it get there? Lee, it got there. And that's why he's the league leader in rolling percentage.
I'd get
He's a
there,
roller.
too. I'd be scared of him yelling at me like that.
He's all bark.
Is it going to be 13-12?
It
Are you
is.
kidding? Oh, 12-12.
Fly by. Just a 2.
What did we say at the top of the broadcast? This was going to be an all-out
Two
war.
heavyweights. What do you expect?
Give me overtime.
I don't know if my heart can handle another game like this.
Oh, I'll revive you.
All right, Nick Capo leading off the Hitmen.
Look at Stewie talking to the crowd.
Different type of player.
Nick Capo looking at it.
Oh, Steel Valley's got some room there.
4 feet short, 4.5.
Yeah.
Tons of room. Not a ball you want him thrown. See if Sean could bury one. Sean knew with a great point.
I'm hearing commentary from the players. It's cracking me up.
Here comes Stewie trying to make a point here. You know, Sean left him some room.
But, you know, he did want to stay away from that ball. Didn't want to bump it up closer. I get it.
Wow.
Stewie ate it up. Running cap. Gets it clean.
Is that two?
Tell Stewie, now I can see the Paulino.
Ronnie.
Capo, Greco. Papa, don't preach. Mike Nardone. This ball's flying. If he gets a little bumpski, though, he does.
Yep.
Moves the ball in. Just one. And the franchise player for Steel Valley trying to put all the pressure back on the Hitmen. If he could be able to get this out and make two, they'd be sitting game point. And the Hitmen got to be thinking about who's going to sub in for Joe on the roll. It's the wrong ball.
Oh, man.
And now you
Bobby's got to put it right in front of their ball.
just got to cover here.
Yeah.
Don't even need to make point. Almost making point might be bad because they'd be shooting, potentially getting a game.
I think you really want to be right in front of there, so if Joe hits, he hits himself out. Easier said than done. That's a great ball.
Is it good enough, though? We have to see.
Yeah.
They're going to make a sub, situational sub. This is for the game. Freddie ball game Sablock comes in.
Love it.
Hasn't rolled all night.
I love it.
Can he make the point and win the game for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen? And if I know Freddie to say, I'm going to give it a shot.
Wow.
His wife's here rooting him on.
Freddie Sablock trying to win game one for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. Use their last timeout. The sub took a little time.
They take too much time because Dante didn't want the timeout. Might have been the time they ran out of time.
I don't. Pandemonium.
The captain's just asking for clarification. Here comes Freddie. Is it enough? Can it sneak into the left?
Oh!
And Freddie doesn't beat the point.
That was great speed, too.
Keep on going. Keep on trucking.
I'm glad we're playing.
This game's not over yet.
I'm glad it's still happening. I didn't want to see it end that way. That would have been brutal to see. I'm glad we get another frame.
All right, so Nikki's going to retain Paulino. Freddie's moving into the 2-hole. And Nardone will be shooting first. Stewie will be shooting second in the hammer position as they make a situational substitution. It doesn't work.
Freddie's wife came today. She wasn't here last time he played, and they lost. And I said, did he blame you? And she said, no, he blamed Stewie. Stewie wasn't there. Stewie brings the energy.
Nick Cap rolling great today.
Ooh. It's the streamer's curse, broadcaster's curse now. Look what you did, Danny.
I can blame that all on me.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a spicy ball. Better slow down.
Doesn't touch Paulino.
Yeah.
Should be point.
Yeah.
Yeah, a great battle and two terrible points to lead off.
Could have come way out to the right and not worried about that Rondino giving it speed. That's short.
Super short, and that move to bring Freddie in does not work. Two terrible balls by Freddie. And now Steel Valley, even with their 3.5-foot ball in the back.
Look who Steel Valley has in the back. Just waiting. Mike Robertson's chomping at the bit.
And I know why, because it didn't need to end that way. That was just brutal. He did, you know.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Does not make point. Mike Nardone is just like, it's a roll and a prayer almost. Wow. As there's 3 hammers back there for Steel Valley.
They're telling him to shoot that ball. I would rather him roll firm into the pile, make a mess and bring in 3 than shoot that ball.
Well,
they have 4 feet.
You shoot the ball. It's not the easiest roll, though, with everything in front. Got the ball.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you roll into that pile, you're bringing in 2 or 3. Now they have to either shoot, beat it, whatever. I don't like this. I don't like that call.
Well, now Steel Valley got to find a way to get 2 points here,
there's
though.
a wall.
Yeah, there's a ton of room. Look who you got back.
If it was a ton of room and easy, there wouldn't be this full-fledged conversation, Lee.
Look, Ronnie's winding up.
Hey,
Shoot
it's a lot
Paulino.
easier when I'm sitting way over here.
He's going to go for it. He wants to go for the game, make it super easy on the rollers. Goes to Paulino! Oh, my gosh!
Oh, my God.
Oh, Paulino hits off the sidewall, comes back, and burns. We have an entire reframe. The Mahoning Valley Hitmen were dead in the water, and Stewie picks up the Paulino. We got a new frame. We got a new game.
Oh, my.
The Hitmen aren't dead yet, gee.
Steel Valley better win after that because it's going to be bad.
Ron Capagreca, look at this hit.
Poor Ron.
Gets Paulino.
Oh, my.
Hits the side glass.
Oh, man.
Which that would have been okay if it stayed in play. That would have been okay.
It was a game winner if it stays in play.
Yep.
I'm crushed. I'm devastated. I got all kind of emotions. That's why it's Bocce. That's why it's the OBL. Where are you going to see anything else besides this? Where in Bocce? I don't know. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that was just awful.
And you guys want to go to overtime? My heart, guys, my heart.
I want to go to overtime after. That's, Steel Valley. Ronnie won't sleep for months.
And interestingly, Nick throws it back to where they just left it.
Yeah, a little better ball here.
Yeah.
About 2 feet behind.
Surprised Nick doesn't take Sean down the middle, honestly, but. Ooh.
Oh, my gosh.
It was a great hit. I mean, it was.
Couldn't ask for anything better.
If it had not hit that, oh my gosh.
All right, they're going to try to get rid of this ball, even though it's behind. If Sean doesn't beat it, here comes Ronnie Cap. Picks it clean.
At least he was Ronnie's mentally tough, makes a play. Good for you, Ron.
Yeah. Because that could throw a lot of players for a loop. Like. Freddie doesn't like it, I don't think. That's hot. Oh my gosh, I cannot.
Here comes Stewie. Wants to bury one here. The Hitmen need one more to go out. Steel Valley needs 2. Touch the Paulino. Great ball by Stu. Steel Valley with 2, though. Got to shoot this ball, somehow get it clean.
Yep.
Paulino might be okay. But at this point, do you want to put it in God's hands? Steel Valley with such a great shot. Last time doesn't work. Mikey clears the ball. Oh, and he doesn't get point. And now Bobby's going to try to bury one, and Mike Nardone will have a chance for another just like in week 1.
I mean, really, Mike could not have done any better than hit that ball the way he did. I mean, you were just going to go. All right, let's see what Bobby does. A little short.
He's good.
They can't shoot. Their ball would happen to go in the back. Steel Valley can win the game.
Yeah.
Right. Lot of room here for Mike Nardone. Trying to be a start in the All-Star game. Trying to bring his team to the bye in the division. Mike Nardone rolls on it and beats the ball, and the Mahoning Valley Hitmen take game 1, 14-12.
Gosh, it took 5 years off my life.
Steel Valley Bocce Club had a chance to win the game after that Paulino shot. We're in for a treat tonight, I think, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Records everywhere, record numbers. Tune in.
I'd love to ask those guys why the hit versus just a roll. You have 3 balls back.
There was hardly any. There was so many different.
There was a lot of room.
There was 3 balls blocking the front, Lee.
There's no way you're rolling.
You had room off the wall, and you had room.
Listen, they didn't have 3 Lee Crispins back. If they had 3 Lee Crispins, we would have rolled.
I'm telling you, but here's the thing. You do that, you take that risk of that happening, or you hit the pill to the back and the pill comes back to them. I mean, that's why I don't like the hit.
What do we always say, though? You have to deal with the consequences. Once they decide to hit, it seemed like they were bummed the whole frame. They were still talking about it. You have to move on. You somehow have to suck it up and be able to go to the next one.
What a game.
So, I mean, these 2 teams rolled about the same. I mean, almost identical rolling, almost identical hitting.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's what we had a battle. An absolute bloodbath battle. Can't wait for game 2. Reminder, if somehow, some way, Steel Valley wins 14-12, we will have our first overtime game. What do you guys think? What changes are they going to have to make?
I don't think the Steel Valley need to make any changes.
No, I don't either. I mean, they could, and it wouldn't make much of a difference. I think the other people on the bench would do just as well. But I wouldn't make any changes.
No.
They played great.
No.
I mean, Ronnie, I feel badly for Ronnie because that was a phenomenal hit, bad break. And unfortunately, that's what people remember, but it usually does not come down to one shot like that.
Right.
You know, there's other shots that were missed, other rolls that were not rolled in. So
no, that's just crushing as any bocce player at any tournament, especially when you're trying to win your division. It should have ended that way, but hey, that's bocce and that's the risk. But Lee, you got to shoot. I don't see how you get in there. I know I couldn't.
Well,
I'm a roller.
Again, sometimes it's hard on the screen to see how much room there actually was.
True.
If there was 2.5 feet, I agree. If there's 3.5 or 4 feet, I would have rolled just because of what could have happened like that.
Maybe we could get an interview, an inside scoop, and find out how much room was actually there. What was the thought process?
Could you imagine, though, if that ball had not crossed back over that line and
Game's
it
over.
Just set in? Yeah.
Game's over.
How exciting would that have been?
Right. That was the whole thought of shooting, opening it up, and just rolling and finishing the game. But, wow, Steel Valley, and that's why I felt for Mike Robb the frame before. He hits it clean. It's over.
Yeah.
Just bad breaks, but that's bocce. That's what you got to live on. You live by the sword, you die by the sword.
And if he had not hit that last one out, his ball out, but it was almost impossible to pick that clean.
Right.
I mean, they were inches away.
Yeah.
So you have Nick O warming up, hitting on court 1, and Jeff Policara rolling, Rocky rolling. So maybe they will make some changes.
Maybe they will.
I don't dislike the changes. I just don't think they have to do it. I think they played great.
I do too. That was just a heartbreaker, a battle like we all thought. It's going to be another interesting game. Can the Steel Valley, though, overcome, or does it linger over? If it does, the Hitmen are going to roll, I think. So I think you have to block it out. It's over. It's done. Move on and try to get the next one.
Now, and you really would be interesting if Steel Valley takes the match. with the points, that's interesting.
It is very
right?
interesting because you're battling for the South.
Yeah.
That bye is very coveted. I know it's not worth, people think, oh, the bye, well, everyone makes the playoffs. I would rather get the bye. You're one win away from getting to the championship.
Oh, yeah.
The bye is very important. And the Hitmen have been, their rolling wasn't that great early on, but they made splash play after splash play, and then their rolling picked up, and they survived. They survived with a bit of luck. So, yeah.
Couldn't ask for a better game.
No.
Like, I mean, we all knew that was coming.
I tell you what, two people that were on the cusp of that All-Star team that may be getting some more votes tonight. Ron Capogreco, 10 for 11 shooting. Yeah. Joe Palumbo, 10 for 11 shooting. This All-Star game, I can't wait for this one. Talk about some pressure for these playoffs and stuff.
Yeah.
How about these All-Stars, though? These are the people that have been playing so great throughout the season at the OBL. And a reminder, you can go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You can be part of the vote. So we're doing a third votes from the players, third votes from the media, and a third from the fans. So you fans could be able to influence All-Stars, All-Pro, Moment of the Year, MVP candidate. We need you. Come on to the site. You can be able to vote for your All-Stars once for every 24 hours. Make sure you pop your email in, and you can get up-to-date OBL information. We'll let you know what's going to be new, what's happening, when we're going to start Season 2 next year. This is not going away, Lee. We're only getting started.
It's all going to be polished up next year. I mean, we did a great job. This is a great this year, but I mean, everything gets polished and maybe a little more specific on the stats, you think?
Listen, whatever we do, it's like each and every week between the betting now that's on StreamBet.tv, you could be able to go up there and bet for the second match right now. Like we got the betting going on with the statistics going on. We're only going to have more statistics, more stats, more things that are happening. This is about growth, G. And the OBL is bringing it each and every week, my friend.
I'm going to need a little break because, oh my gosh, what are we going to see in the playoffs? But I want overtime. I got to have overtime. Come on, give me OT. I want to see it.
I tell you what, went out there, was talking to the players. Steel Valley's obviously frustrated. They want to be able to make a statement this game. They know, though, even though they lost that first game, if they can win the match here, they're in charge of their own destiny.
Right.
So Steel Valley needs to be able to win these next two games. They'll be in charge of their destiny. They could be able to go out, put a whooping on maybe Youngstown Flash in that last week, and hopefully be able to own the division for themselves.
Yeah, still win the division. Yeah, everything's in front of them. But like I was just telling Lee, if the Steel Valley doesn't push through and starts slow, I think the Hitmen run away with it, and then that's all she wrote.
So you check out the standings right now. Just hypothetically, Steel Valley wins this game by a bigger margin than 14-12.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. They would have then the game record tiebreaker.
Right.
So they would own the tiebreaker. So for Steel Valley, all they got to do is win this game. It wasn't about having to win them both. The Hitmen, on the other hand, want to win them both. It will guarantee them the bye.
Yeah.
So if the Hitmen can be able to win this game, automatic bye for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. And I tell you what, it's not like a tournament where you want to play, potentially get hot. You don't want to have to play one of these teams.
Oh, no.
The bye is going to be uber important.
And that's what we were just talking about, Lee and I. So, yeah, it's going to be crazy.
All right, so any changes for that Steel Valley starting lineup, G?
I don't know.
I just
looks
got
like Rocky.
Inside information.
Ooh.
Sean is staying. Rock comes in. Ronnie Cap stays. And Mike Robb stays. So, Rock is coming in.
I like the change. Bobby played good, but missed some balls at the end. He was so hot to begin with, and they need Rocks rolling here. Steady Eddie from the two-roller position.
I was telling G that's the hard thing is Bobby played so well the whole time, but then towards the end of the game, that's what you remember. Oh, he didn't roll in at the end, but he rolled great all game. Same with Ronnie. You remember that hit that ended up not getting him the win, but he played phenomenally the whole game.
But listen, the last frames, that's what counts.
Yeah.
So it counts in the score sheet. You want to be able to make plays when the moments get tight. And so they're shaking hands, they're dapping it up, but the faces are starting to move over to game mode. And so the Hitmen, it looks like the same starting lineup. Trying to be able to get after this with Nikki Cap lead rolling.
Surprised Freddie didn't roll in on those two, honestly. The first roll wasn't actually that bad. It just was, you know, came off the wall a little.
Yeah, a little early on the wall.
Yeah, but the second ball was no good.
Well, Chad, if you didn't like that game, you don't like bocce. Let's see if we can have another one.
All right, we got Sean New.
And away we go. Game number 2 in the match, Steel Valley.
Sean's getting a lot of speed off that wall today, and it just seems like maybe just go a little more straight at it. You know, not as much rondino. They like that ball.
Nikki Cap.
Ooh, Bo's looking at it. Oh, they're going to tape it. It's deceiving.
I like that. That ball also came off the rondino hard.
Yeah, I don't know if it's changing over on that side of the court a little bit or what, but it's really coming off with some speed. All right, here's Rock's first roll of the night.
Wonder if he'll come in and make a difference.
Well, his stats are really good, so. And look at that ball.
There you go.
See, no rondino, just a hair up the side.
Just go right at it.
Yep.
Here comes Joe Palumbo. Got it! And the Pauline trickles to Steel Valley.
Steel Valley will take that all day.
And we put a good ball in front of the Paulino. Sometimes you get some of the, the reactions off of it. Here comes Stewie.
Ooh.
Little deep. I think you might be point. Bo's gonna check though.
So much on the line in this game.
Oh,
Doesn't beat it.
Lee, great point. There's a ton on the line in this game.
Oh, Mike's short. Wow. Steel Valley can start the game with 3.
This ball looks a little hot too.
Yeah, it does. Might catch that pill. All right.
Well, it should be enough.
Yep. Father-son standing on the side. Dante Delicio and Rock Delicio. That's so nice to see.
Like we said, generations.
Yep. Oh, no.
Yeah, when we saw Mike Robb's ball, if you didn't get it up in there, like
Yep.
up in that honey
No
hole.
rondino, yeah.
2-0 Steel Valley.
I think it's important for Steel Valley to start fast.
Strong, yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very important. And just like here, I think Sean has to put one right on it. Here it is, too. Here it is.
Yeah, I think you do that.
Nice ball.
There
Fake
it is.
rondino.
I was talking to Ronnie Cap in the locker room. He goes, "This black cloud is following me, whatever I do."
But I'm like with G. I think it's great that he came back and he hit the next ball. There's a lot of players who would just crumble. They wouldn't be able to recover from that, you know. Good hit by Joe Palumbo. Again, doesn't get the point, but he did his job.
Right.
You can't determine that you're going to get that point. I mean, it's nice, but it's nice if you do, but it doesn't often happen.
And your job as the first hitter is to make something move.
Yep.
It is.
Good ball by Nick Cap. Puts it right back
I mean,
where Sean put it.
just about, right?
Yep.
Ho hum.
Ronnie. Ooh, doesn't get the point, but a great hit. It was not an easy hit.
No.
Maybe easy for Ronnie.
Comes Rock.
Ooh.
Another good ball. Oh. Spoke a little too soon.
They'll take the action off the Paulino.
Yeah. It's not a bad ball.
We had all these quick games last week.
Yeah.
That first 14-12. 15 frames. Last 4 points scored in 3 frames from the Mahoning Valley Hitmen.
Mike Robertson's laughing back there. Hard to focus on hitting.
Comes Mike Robb trying to beat it. Looks to be short.
Oh boy.
Mike's going to have to
I think we're going to have a 2-2 game here. There's a lot of room in there.
Yeah, they're excited. Not only a great team, but definitely one of our loudest teams, Mahoning Valley Hitmen.
Yes.
Two game race to 12. Speaking of shooters, the State Farm Top Performers presented by Eddie Isabella. Some people get lucky, others call Eddie. How about Anthony Cap shooting 86% on the year, Levi at 85, Ron Dog at 84, Gianni at 82, and James Salvaggio at 80%.
That's just crazy. Those are high stats.
I tell you what, Levi's also rolling like 70-some%.
Yeah.
He might not be on that initial All-Star list, but he is darn close.
Great ball there. Comes Ronnie. Hangs around.
Haven't seen many people stay around. Sometimes that gets a little addicting.
He's having a good night.
Yeah. Still feeling for him, but we got to keep moving on. Keep on keeping on.
Shooting 93%.
Could be the man of the match.
Well, I think
Going
when
after his son, you think?
He's
Trying to catch him?
Trying to catch him. We're all trying to catch Cap.
All right, that's short though. Looks better than it is, I think. I think they're gonna have Sean roll on it.
All right, 28 and a half inches, it looks like. Either or, though. Get rid of it.
Yeah. I mean, Sean could
Ball head.
could beat that, but then they hit it out, and then you got to beat it again.
You're a
so.
ball head. Get rid of the ball.
Ooh.
Wrong side to miss, too. Had an either or with the Paulino. Missed them both. Now Sean got to be a dog here. Oh.
Yeah. See, Rock, I think, is gonna come on the outside. Nope, he's going Rondino too, but he's got better speed. Great ball. Yeah. Tuck a little bit.
Here comes Joe Palumbo.
Oh, you did not want to do that.
Shoots his own ball. What a mistake. And now they are sitting 3 points. Say it ain't so, Joe. Say it ain't so.
Sure, was he going straight pill ball or wall? Because I think taking off the wall would have been a great call there.
I like it.
Anything but not hitting your own ball's a great call.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Can miss everything, you're fine.
Uh-oh. Steel Valley may have two. Oh, they will have one. They have one, they said.
All right. Nardone protects against the other points after Joe Palumbo hits his own ball. Just a 1 point damage.
Bo Wetzel doing a great job as the lead official tonight. Great job, Bo.
Reminder, if you haven't done so yet, make sure to like. We need you to like this broadcast. What that does is helps put our broadcasts in the algorithm on plenty of other niche sports. We need those accidental views. For those of you that love the game of bocce, love the Ohio Bocce League, we're just fans of what we got going on here. Make sure to like the broadcast, and if you haven't subscribed, please do so. That way you don't miss any of the upcoming action in the season. We're going to have a game on a Sunday. We're going to have playoffs on a Tuesday. We're going to have a championship game on 12/15 Monday night. Joe Palumbo says, I got it back, baby.
I thought maybe Sean went long to give Joe a harder time, but that was pretty easy for him.
Look at that. Sticks off the wall. Ronnie Cap goes Paulino.
All right. Might be the Hitmen's point. Gonna measure
sure.
just to make sure, because that's kind of. It's hard when the line cuts the view in half like that.
If this could be Hitmen's point, Steel Valley with 2 balls back and 3 hammers back for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen, who all love to hit and stay around.
Yep.
All right. It is the Steel Valley's point. Completely changes the frame. Nicky Cap likes it. Mike Robertson. See if the franchise can get it back. Make a big hit. Mikey Rob! Stays
Hangs around. Yeah, that was good. All right, Rocky's got to beat that.
Yeah, left Rock some room.
Yep.
Can't shoot the ball, have to beat it. comes Rock to Licio.
I mean, like I said, I know it's easier said than done, but if he puts that right inside that ball, you know, in front of that ball, I mean, give him one, but play a little defense here. They have court. I don't know what they have in the back. So they probably want him right on the pill so that Mike Nardone has to shoot and takes that pill to the back.
I think they're debating potentially shooting the ball and just getting out of the way. Maybe give up the easier one, but if Pauline was an either or.
What, you think because they're afraid like Mike's going to shoot that, if Rock rolls, he's going to shoot and stick for two, or he is hitting? This is a shocker. I hope it works.
Either or. Got ball.
Oh! And now Steel Valley 2 points.
It worked.
I think that's 2. Now Nardone has to roll. And that's Sean News Cole works. Rock Delicia with the hit and stick.
Holy cow. I was 100% against that. 100%.
Well,
and
you
it
could have
worked.
Mikey hit this ball, potentially stick it. I guess they might be sitting 3, though. So instead of thinking they have a hit to win the frame, they have to roll and beat a 12-inch point.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Ew!
Oh.
Mike Nardone!
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
The young dog takes down the old one.
Unreal. Oh, my gosh. What are we seeing
What a
tonight?
frame.
We are seeing guys go to the depths of their soul.
It's 3-3.
Doesn't matter. It's exciting.
Look at Rock.
Oh, my goodness.
Shot after shot.
Wave after wave.
Rock hasn't missed the ball all season long. All season long. He's shooting 100%.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Can't do anything when you roll like Mike Nardone. Rock did all he could do in that frame.
You said you hoped it worked out. Well,
Yeah,
it worked
I
out.
did. I was rooting for it, but
I know it worked out, but Mikey Nardone.
Got it.
and if they had a possible 3, then it makes more sense to me. I don't know what they had. I know they had the 1 already, but
make sure you stay for more action later on, as we got the Cleveland Hellhounds taking on the Youngstown Flash. The Flash off their first match victory of this season, and these Hellhounds just won't go away. If they could somehow get a clean sweep this night, Week 10 would get very interesting for that North Division title.
Would love to see more action in that. That division's been a little crazy. The Barbarians been running away with things.
I don't think the Hellhounds are going to take the Flash lightly after last week.
Agree. Because I took them light.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can see why. I mean, they were struggling a little bit, but
Joe
just a miss.
Slides to the wall. That's been his misses. Like
Yeah.
a little too aggressive on the wall side, and it'll just slide out of his hands, feels like. He's been shooting a lot softer today.
Yeah. I was thinking that same thing. I don't know if that's a purposeful, like, let me hang around a little bit, or his accuracy is better that way. I don't know.
Stewie beats it again, baby!
Stewie's great in that wall gap there. You give him a little bit of room on the wall, he's in there.
Robert Stewie rolling 84% on the year. He's a roller. Got it!
Holy cow, did he hit that hard.
That was with authority. Mikey Rob.
He needed that, Mikey.
Yep.
Sometimes when you play a little pissed off, you tend to zone in on that ball a little bit.
I could speak from experience on some of my plays. Get the eye of the tiger.
This may bump them up. Ooh, yep.
Did not beat the point. Steel Valley with the point. See if Rock stays on the outside or go early wall. Oh, it goes to the wall right at the last minute. I don't think he sold it though.
I don't think so.
1 point Steel Valley.
And he looked like he was clicking for it to stop. I think he thought it was long at first, but it ended up being short.
Dives a little bit to the wall. Missed opportunity for Steel Valley.
Here's the other thing. Like I like Sean. I know Sean likes the wall. I like the wall as well. Go to the other side. It's harder for a left-hander. You know, Nick Cap's rolling first. It's harder to go that side if you're left-handed, the other side, you know? If Sean goes to the other, it's tough for a left-hander.
Knowing Sean knew, it's probably just like, I just got to throw great balls. So we're going to win a lot of frames, we're going to win a lot of games.
Bring out the hitter, and yeah.
I would be moving it to left side. Splits the gap. I love playing that left side of the wall, though. It's one of my favorites.
Well, I like going
Miles,
across my body, too, but if I know the other person can't throw to the right, then that's where I'm going, right?
Miles Russell was in the chat earlier asking about that and why do a lot of people throw to that side. And you know, Scott Altpeter was mentioning it's tougher to stick. Jimmy Paisano said the same thing, and Scott as well, saying it could be difficult for a lot of right-handers to beat. So they try to beat Sean's ball. Doesn't work. I don't know if shooting does anything good here. So you got to roll. Have your own ball to play on to be able to beat it.
So far, the change bringing Rock in has been a good move.
Stewie just continuing to put on a rolling clinic.
Quiets the crowd. There's a little shush. Don't need to talk to be able to get a good point. Comes Ronnie Cap. Got it!
Wow. What a shot. Pill didn't move a hair. My goodness.
Just gets it clean. Here comes Mike Nardone. You thought we had a lot of votes for player of the match. Just wait till this All-Star game vote.
Oh, yeah.
That's the best part. You might want to complain about who we picked. Listen, just go to OhioBocceLeague.com and vote us out.
Vote.
You get a third of the influence.
There you go.
Gee, I'm not going to teach you the math on this, though. Don't worry. I know it confuses you a little bit. You know, it's a little too much for you.
All right, take it easy. I bet you I would be better at history than you. Okay.
We'll check and see.
Wow, Steel Valley, you can't be wasting these points here. This is going to cost you. You got to make a play. You got to get more than 1 point here.
You definitely have to take advantage when you have 2 balls back like that.
Find a way to get 2. Trying to use early wall.
Oh, don't sell it.
Oh, no.
Don't sell it.
No.
He did. Oh, jeez.
I mean, you go from a chance of maybe scoring 3 cells to the point.
Yeah, big flipping points there.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, the fish rubbing his eyes, wondering what do I got to do to beat the Hitmen.
Well, even though, was it rocks, it was way out left, I still think that was where you go, so you don't sell it, you know?
I agree.
Dangerous line. That's the line that you know, if you had to take it, if you like absolutely have to take it, take it with the first one, not the second one.
Right.
Nothing to clear it up.
Right.
About 18 inches away. It's behind. Ronnie Cap, 15 for 16. Gee, are you kidding me?
One of the greats.
Oh! Hit it! Stick by Ronnie Cap! Tell Stewie to keep on shushing me, buddy, and I'll keep on putting it back.
Man of the match. That's my pick.
Tough roll for Stewie.
Yeah.
Tough roll for Stewie. Tough roll for Stewie.
Oh.
He loves it. He's on the Paulino. Says, what more do you want me to do, Danny?
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Hitting in...
Stewie the Explorer.
Ronnie puts on a hitting clinic. Stewie puts on a rolling clinic.
Mikey Robb clips out his own ball, and it's going downhill right now for Mike. I think he's going to make the switch out to Nico. Nico's going to get warmed up.
This is a nice ball, though. Good, stopped a little short, but good, pretty good defensive ball. Brock could get a teensy bit closer.
With it being on the Paulino, they could have hit again.
Yeah.
Opted to play defense, though. He doesn't go the wall at all. Plays the other side. Trying to block it up.
Steel Valley cannot get down. Like, they have to keep that energy up.
Gonna be tough if somehow Mahoning can get 3 here. Oh, Nardone throws the ball short. Can't be short in that situation.
Oh, wow. So both teams opening the door.
Wow.
Oh.
Nobody wants to take game 2.
What a missed opportunity again. I mean, that's a huge point swing when you don't get in 2 like that, when you have room.
It felt like each game last week was ending in 5, 6, 7, 8 frames.
Yeah.
Not these ones.
No.
Barn burners.
I mean, could have been 6-4.
Missed opportunities everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Steel Valley sells a point instead of getting 3. Mahoning Valley has a chance to be able to get 3.
Not a good roll here.
47% rolling. Yeesh.
And they're staying in the game, though.
I don't know how.
I mean, that's not a good ball either.
Beats it.
Yep. You know, I would say, well, not a bad ball in front, but you got Stewie coming up. You know, you can't leave him that much room.
At this point, you're expecting him to beat it.
Yeah.
I got a first-time viewer, my wife, Ashley Romeo, viewing it, turning in, OBL.
Nice. Welcome, Ashley.
Welcome to the game. Stewie beats the point. Terrible ball, though, Lee.
Yeah.
You jinxed him on that
I
one.
did.
No, this one's on you.
Sorry, Stu.
They had their own ball to play into. Just be a little aggressive.
Ooh.
Misses ball.
Oh.
Misses Paulino.
Oh,
Misses
my
back
gosh.
ball. Terrible roll by Rock.
The rolling woes continue.
I thought he had his ball. I thought he was right there.
Did he make the switch to Jeff?
You got to do something. Got to do something.
All right, so Nikio's coming in, but he's in the third roll, second hit. Even Ronnie Cap back there. Misses the ball to make two, but puts her right near the Paulino. Nikio subs in for Mikey Robb and puts a great roll there.
He's not cold.
Oh. Can't miss on that side. Now you can't shoot.
Oh, no, I think you're wrong, Danny.
The thing about shooting this ball, I mean, one, God forbid you miss. They can play on that other front ball for three.
Yep.
I agree with you.
Paulino can go to a bad spot.
Yeah, I agree with you, but
they're Hitmen. They hit the ball. Mikey Nardone, where's the Paulino go?
Good hit, bad break.
It's not, is it really a bad break?
Well,
it's like you're
I don't know
basically,
even if it was a good hit because you had to pick it, really.
Shooting and praying.
What's that?
It's kind of shooting and praying.
Yeah.
And even if you pick
You're right.
it was an easy roll for two as well. I liked rolling. Yeah. That's the only way to cover up to get the one.
Right.
Yeah,
I guess the only way they can get a point was doing it, but either way, that's the call. And Steel Valley, somehow, some way, is winning this game.
Yeah. Look, Sean's 65%. He's got to pick it up a little bit right here.
Steel Valley cannot squander many more opportunities, though. I'll say that.
Don't want to be behind.
Sean's not rolling well.
No.
Maybe could put Bobby in. I mean, Bobby had a couple bad rolls at the end of the game, but you know.
It's pick your poison of which 65% roller you want to have in there. Because Rock's rolling 65, Bobby's rolling 65, and Sean's rolling 65. The only one that hasn't rolled 65 yet is Jeff Paul Carroll, 81% of the year.
Yeah.
But hey, listen, those are your starters. You want to ride them. Pick Sean high for a reason.
I'm just surprised Bobby's 65 because, like I said, he had a couple of bad ones at the end, but he was really rolling well.
Here comes Rock Delicio.
I know the Valley's frustrated with a lot of breaks, too, haven't gone their way, but you got to execute. Look at this.
This ball's in Gibraltar.
Oh.
Boy, they need a timeout. How about a timeout, guys? Regroup.
Oh, you're taking a timeout?
You think that would work?
I do. I think those work sometimes. I do.
You think, gee, do you do a timeout, get the team regrouped?
Sometimes you give me timeouts like, gee, think of what you're doing. Please hit my spot. We want to win the game. Let's go home. then I got to think about it. And sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
Stewie proving why he is the best roller in the OBL.
Yes, sir.
What more can he do? I'm surprised teams let him hit.
12 for 16. 13 for 16.
But he's also just like big moment rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, look at this one. It's going to be on the outside, but a great ball.
Yeah, still good cover.
Yeah. Here
These
is
are
my
those-
thing. Why not put Jeff in? He's got one of the highest rolling percentages.
Get an interview with Fish. See what he says.
Like, put that in. I mean,
I
let
don't
him
know.
go in and make his move.
Seeing a couple fist bumps going over the Jeff. Maybe they're going to make a decision.
I think they need to put him in. And I get you don't want to make too many changes, but it's still early. If it was, 12,
You want
10,
to buy, you
yeah,
have to
but
win this game.
I'm okay with the changes, Lee. Just start making moves. It's kind of like soccer. You got to make all kind of moves to get back into this,
right.
because you're just leaving the door
close.
for the Hitmen.
He got it. 2 for Joe. Speaking of those rollers, again, Robert Stewie Stewart leading the league in rolling at about 85% coming into the game. Jeff Policaro, who's getting the nod to come in.
All right,
Let's go,
there
Pap.
we go.
Come on in, Jeff. Frank Popio, Nick Capagreco, and Sean New roll up the top 5. Shout out to State Farm, especially Eddie Isabella. Some people get lucky, others call Eddie. State Farm, top rollers in the OBL. And here's one of those top 5. Nick Capagreco leading off for the Hitmen. Pap is in. Jeff, Pap, Policaro is in.
I'm rooting for him to just come out
Needs a
blazing.
spark.
Yep.
Got to make it happen if you want to stay in contention to get the division.
And I like leaving Sean. Listen, Sean and Mike, Ron, those are your high draft picks.
Yeah.
You let them figure it out.
Yes.
I mean, it's easy from the booth here to say, oh, they're having a bad game because it's they only missed 3 balls or only missed 6 rolls or whatever.
Right.
They got to figure it out. They're
Right.
elite players. You picked them in that position. They should be leading you for the chance for the playoff bye.
Agree.
Well, like you said, like you told me, there's not much left on the bench, right? That's
Yeah. At this
doing
point,
any better.
someone got to figure it out.
Right.
Here he comes.
Da-dun. Da-dun. Da-da. Hope that's in.
It's close.
Oh.
Even if it's not, though, it's still a great ball.
Yeah, it is. It's in front.
This is where you need to be. This is where they haven't put a ball in play to beat that ball.
Yeah, that's the best
If you're
ball
3
I've
foot
seen.
in front, it doesn't do anything. You can't even bump it.
It's the best ball I've seen. If you're in the chat, tell us where you're at. Love to hear where you're watching the OBL. There's been some great action. Subscribe, like, get it done, baby.
Oh, it is close. But like you said, it's still a great ball, even if he's not in. I like it in front there. Possibly cause them to roll into it. I mean, everybody else was rolling long, so.
Steel Valley gets the point. That's enough.
I love Dante telling him no wall. Like Stewie knows where he's going.
And what he's talking about, if you go no wall, you could potentially move that Paulino, make the 2.
Right.
Sort of an aggressive roll at it.
Yeah.
It's not easy, though. You get to hold your speed enough and hold your line enough. And if it stays off the wall, Stewie, he did it again!
Wow.
Stewie the Explorer goes and finds his treasure. Ronnie Cap.
Good for you, Ronnie.
And the black cloud has been lifted. Ronnie Cap gets the break. hits the wrong ball and somehow makes point.
The old trick shot.
I got sunshine on a cloudy day.
Joe Palumbo! And we got a re-rack.
This game has all kind of twists and turns. I feel like I'm on Cedar Point on a roller coaster. Up
The
and
corkscrew.
down. Oh my gosh.
And Stewie's like, my roll doesn't count now. That stinks.
Oh, man, Ronnie Cap gets his own ball clean.
He deserved that one.
He
I'm
did.
sorry.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
And I know Dante was like, oh, come on. I'm like, come on, Dante. You got the break of all breaks last game.
I found out that first game, Ronnie Cap was shooting the either or.
Oh.
If he gets both balls, they both go. There's two balls touching each other. And if you got Paulino, either way, they would have a chance to win the game.
Do you know how much room there was, Danny, in between? I know there was three balls. I agree with the hit. They couldn't have rolled that.
It was a really difficult roll, and they didn't want to bump one of them closer and then be chasing it. They said, go make the room. Both balls are great.
I agree.
Paulino, you could still win. And then Paulino scored it up. Ronnie Cap continuing to shoot well. Comes Jeff Policaro, affectionately known as Pap.
It's a little short. A lot short. Yeah.
Just never got there.
But it's point. Beautiful line he had. Just needed some speed there.
Here comes Stewie. These courts are about 65 feet long.
Oof.
That's short.
He basically went from Camel to Struthers.
Nope, no good.
Stewie not going nuts over that roll.
No. Again, a good line, just not enough speed. You don't want to burn the ball, but you don't want to leave it 5 feet short. That's for
they
sure.
have a play now where Mikey can go off the wall. Mikey Nardone here.
Right.
Could potentially move it in for two or hide it.
Just one. Still a lot of room. We're gonna shoot that?
I like shooting it with Joe Palumbo being back. Let the lead
Yeah.
hitter roll that one. Nikki O, big hit.
Great shot.
Yeah, make Joe beat that point.
Nick is a great young player, if that doesn't sound condescending. But you know what I mean? Like, he hasn't played that long. He's a young kid, really good.
It's sort of scary that
Yeah.
he's going to get better.
Yeah. Now they're not bringing in they're measuring. I was going to say, they could bring in a roller for Joe, but they're not going to do that. I wouldn't think.
All right, still Valley.
It didn't work out last time.
No. No, and then whoever it is has to play another frame. So when Joe's out, then
Yeah, exactly.
he's
Keep
been
it the
hitting
same.
well.
All right, so they're going to play aggressive on that ball. He's going to try to bring in two.
Calling a Jimmy Pisano
Missed the
call
wall.
there. Yeah.
See if Sean can roll in for 2, make him pay for trying to be aggressive.
Oh.
And that is 2 for Sean.
All right, now Steel Valley has to just keep it going if they want to make them, make the win here, because it's just going back and forth. They want to take the win, yeah.
The way this is going, I feel overtime is on the horizon.
We're already at 8:23 p.m. There's been multiple reframes. These two, no one wants to let go of the division crown.
No. But you want overtime, come on.
The stats are pretty close except for the shooting. Steel Valley's got Hitmen way outweighs them a lot, 86 to 50%. Great ball. There you go.
Ooh, misses to the left.
I really am curious to know why he's hitting softer, because he's definitely, not going at it as aggressively as he normally does.
I'll tell you what, he was shooting great to start the game, and I was 13 for 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just interesting. Different shot style today. I'm not sure why. Ooh, a double miss.
Doors wide open for the Steel Valley.
Bo ran and caught that ball, made sure it didn't touch the back one.
Yep.
Great volunteers. Bo Wetzel, Jake Penzero. And we got Diane Sigarani and Renee Abatista on the scorekeeper for this game. We have lots of appreciation for our volunteers throughout the year, and all the owners unanimously voted for a little playoff bonus for all you volunteers. So even G, you're getting taken care of.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
That's nice.
Thank you, OBL.
The hard work that you've all put in does not go unnoticed.
We enjoy it. We'll take the money, but we enjoy it.
The OBL is only going to get bigger, like we said, and grow. And I need more props.
Yeah. Mike and I can use a little more sleep.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh my gosh, look at this ball by Stewie. It's not in, but great ball.
Ronnie lining up.
All right, let's see if Ronnie can make a big frame. Ronnie Capagreco! That's 2 points for Steel Valley with 2 balls back. This could be a 12-7 game, and the division crown is starting to fall off the Hitmen's head. Steel Valley now with 3, trying to roll for 4.
Ronnie deserved that one.
Yeah. He's been playing great.
I don't think Ron Cap wants this. 18 for 19 hitting.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that's short.
Nick. Oh, come on. The
He had a
momentum's
bat.
there.
See that?
No good.
Yeah.
Ay, caramba.
You always, and I've done it myself, but you cannot forget that you have a backstop. I mean, I know you don't want to burn it, but
Yep.
you had, there's more chance of
Never
hitting the
short.
backstop than
Never short.
getting in that way.
All right, if you're not excited for this, you must not love bocce. All the excitement from the Ohio Bocce League is now going to be leading into the Chicago Bocce League starting in January in 2026. 6 founding franchises from Highwood Stallions, the Park Ridge Penguins, the Beverly Jacks, the Elmwood Park Eagles, Bucktown Billy Goats, and the Fulton Market Butchers. Cannot wait. Make sure you go to ChicagoBocceLeague.com to be able to check out all the news and what's happening over there, as our sister league's about to start up.
Look what Jeff Policaro just did.
Put a dime piece
Oops.
on there.
Oops. Ooh. Just a little to the left. Now Joe's just not feeling it. Listen, they got to think about making a switch here. I mean, I'm fine with putting Dante back in. I know he didn't roll well, to start the game.
Let him shoot a little bit.
Just let him get back in there.
Nardone's flirting with that line, Lee. I thought.
Yeah, he's close. He's not over. He's definitely not.
Okay.
But little, you could see he turns his.
Yep, he's good.
Yeah, just
Got some
barely
daylight
turns
there.
that foot inside a little bit.
That was like that Indiana University catch when he gets the foot down against Penn State a couple weeks ago.
Yep. I know you're excited finally. You've waited a whole year for the Buckeyes to finally take on the Wolverines.
See if we could be able to get it done.
Oh, Nick Capagreco, what a ball.
The Valley smells blood in the water.
We're going to try to cover it again, but Ronnie Cap again will have a chance to be able to get rid of it.
Stewie's yelling for a hit.
Oh, he's trying to reframe it. So there are guys who purposely will try to hit that pill so hard that it bounces back and they have to reframe. Not an easy thing to do.
I like a reframe.
All right, so Stewie, I don't mind this call.
No.
They're in deep trouble right now. And Stewie's saying, what about just taking a shot at the Paulino? If I get rid of the Paulino off the court or coming back, we could be able to have a reframe. If he gets the ball out of the way, now they have 3 balls that have to be able to make 3 points to win the game.
This is big.
I don't mind this call by Stewie. It's aggressive. Dante gives the go-ahead. Stewie. Not Paulino! It's a foul.
Yeah, I was going to say his foot went over. I didn't know if they were catching it or not. That was a foul.
They're calling a foul. Wait. They're calling a foul.
Yep.
Ball, yep.
He was over.
And the replay calls it over the line. And they're going to put it back. Foot is on the line.
There it is.
And even though Stewie gets Paulino, puts the ball back there.
Wow.
And Stewie's toes touch the line.
So the rule is?
Balls go back.
Yep.
So
Ronnie Cap now effectively shooting for the game. Gets it.
Yep.
See ya.
Wow.
Goodbye.
What? Wow. I'm
1 point for Steel Valley, and we gotta let them roll here.
I guess
They're gonna just concede it.
They're conceding the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
And that is all she wrote.
Wow.
Stewie. We had such an epic battle, and for this to end like this, kind of feels a little,
He wasn't going to get the reframe, but he did have a ball down there, so that would have helped a little bit, right? If he hadn't gone over the line.
If he hadn't gone over the line, it would have been great. It would have been a great shot.
Yeah. And he almost got the
They'd have been chasing for it and having to roll back wall. So even if they make the hit, wow. Well,
Steel Valley.
How about that? The Steel Valley Bocce Club. The sub for Pap works.
Yes.
I can't believe it.
That makes me happy, yeah.
Wow. What two crazy
I don't mean necessarily
games.
Steel Valley, but the fact that Jeff Policaro went in there and did what he needed to do, that makes me happy.
Yes.
For him.
All right, speaking of Jeff Policaro, we're getting him in here for an interview. We get to talk to Pap and see if he loved being subbed in and making all those pressure rolls. So, listen, Steel Valley, down in the dumps, down in everything. And what a tremendous fight from Steel Valley to be able to pull it off. How about this? They got in the last 3 frames, they scored 8 points, Lee.
Wow.
8 points. A 2, a 3, and a 3.
To do.
Absolutely wild.
Wow.
All right, well, the division right now, as of today, Steel Valley now has destiny in their hands, and a lot of it has to do with the man joining the booth,
I don't know about that.
Jeff Policaro, a.k.a. Pap. Jeff,
What's up?
coming in cold off the bench and making some big-time rolls, my friend.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Glad I could help.
Were you chomping at the bit? Were you waiting? Were you hoping?
Always want to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, always. So worked out.
So, Jeff, the OBL, playing on the bench with all the timeouts, the 25-second shot clock, what do you think for the OBL that's made it different than playing in other leagues and other tournaments for you?
I love it. I think everybody does. You're part of a team, It's
Part
like,
of a franchise.
Yeah. It's like watching sports on TV. You're part of a team. It's different.
Did you ever think, as you started getting more into the game, especially in the last 2-3 years, we've seen you just make this another leap of improvement, and you've been playing a lot more. Did you ever think you'd be able to have a chance to be playing on TV, your granddaughter watching, Courtney's live in the chat, rooting on Pap? Can you believe it?
Nope, never. No, I couldn't imagine this. It's pretty neat. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a once in a lifetime, huh?
It's pretty neat. Get jerseys and all that. Yeah.
When they
I
called
like
you
it.
in,
I like
were you nervous? Do you
No,
stay
I was-
pretty calm and
No,
just?
I was ready.
You're ready.
Yeah.
Focused.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rolled a little bit, when we got here, and the boss Fish said, "Go roll on the other court." He said, "Unless you don't want to," and I said, "I'm good. I'm ready."
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, you come in, and how about these last 3 frames? A 2, a 3, and a 3 to get the victory.
Back-to-back double hikes for those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double misses. That's the death wish.
Unusual. Very unusual.
Well, you're throwing a lot of death balls, and that's what works. Pat, you've been playing great all year. You've been rolling great. We love watching you get in the game.
Appreciate
Good
it.
luck
Yep.
the rest of the
Appreciate
year.
it. Thanks,
Good luck
guys.
in the playoffs. And right
Congrats.
now,
Thank
that
you.
division crown is yours if you want it. Just got to win out next week. You win out next week, and you'll have the division. You guys will have the bye.
All right, let's go. Let's do it. Thanks,
love it.
guys.
Good luck
Appreciate
this
it.
year. All right, shout out to Jeff Policaro. And we got match number 2 coming up, the Cleveland Hellhounds versus the Youngstown Flash. And it's going to be an exciting one. All right, so we need to, I know it's going to be wild, we need to have this players of the match. There's been so many. Who are your nominees for players of the match? Lee, I'm going to allow you to go first. You got to pick one, only one.
I would have to say, I'd have to say Stewie.
Stewie?
I'd have to say Stewie. He not only is he trying to call, he calls a great game. He wanted to do what he did at the end there, but he rolled in all the time.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so she got Stewie from the losing team. Who you got from the winning team, G?
Ronnie Cappa
Yeah,
Greco.
Papa Bear,
Yes.
20 for 21.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Are you happy I gave you that one?
Even if you would have took it, I would have said Ronnie, and then Danny would have yelled at me and said, "Gee, sure," said, but I don't care. Ronnie deserved it. Good for Ronnie. And I
he
would have said
does.
Stewie too. Stewie for
Yeah.
sure.
All right, great game by Ronnie Cap. Played phenomenal. Other ones, for me, it was the sub going to Nick Ottaviani.
Yes.
So Nicky O being subbed in and Jeff Policaro.
Yes.
And,
Yeah.
they may not have had as many frames as the rest of them, but they put so much pressure on the other team.
Yeah.
Nick making big hits, big rolls. Jeff Policaro rolling lights out for those last 3 frames. That's what you needed. Well, Jeff Policaro comes in 3 frames, gets a +8. Wow. Insane.
And it's funny that, like I said, I talked to the owners and they're like, yeah, we're really not going to sub much. There was some subbing going on today, which they needed.
You have
they
to.
needed it. Yeah.
Have to.
A couple times it didn't work. I'll give you that. But, you do need to be open to that.
All right, so we're getting ready for the second match. We got Youngstown Flash going against Cleveland Hellhounds. Make sure you stick around. We got Dill's Thrills. We got Michael Matu Lascentes. We're going to have a fun halftime show, and they'll be starting. And thank you for joining the game.
Yep. That was awesome.
He has been playing so
Jimmy! Oh, it is war! And it's war! Oh, baby!
Welcome to the game.
Well, we are back. We have Dylan Palsy in the booth and Mike Lucente joining us. And before we get started on this next game, we're going to go to Dylan for his Dill's Thrills. Love these.
Thank you, thank you. Hello, everybody. Last week, so we don't have a lot of shots like we usually do. We have 3 tonight, but 2 of them were great for a lot of different reasons. So we're going to break it down a little bit more in depth this week. But to start off, we're going to go with Chris from the Whitcliffe Barbarians. They had a rough showing last week, lost both games, didn't play that well, but this shot from Chris, sticking on the wall, making 2. I think they end up with 3 that frame. So one of the only bright spots for the Barbarians last week was this shot. Didn't have the best of showing, have the night off, so next week they'll be back in action. But the next 2 shots from Raymond Brook, the player of the match. This one, game point, has to hit something to keep the game going. Hits the Pauline, ricochets, flies all over the place. They end up with 2 to save the game. Absolutely incredible shot from Raymond Brook, who hasn't been playing a whole lot this year. Got the playing time with some people out last week, and he was dynamite. This shot, unbelievable to get 2 out of this situation. And then the last shot. Some are calling this the call of the year from Jimmy Paisano. No one in their right mind would even think about rolling like that. Jimmy P saw it, Raymond Brook did the shot, and he executed it perfectly. They ended up getting 4 off of this to win the game. Normal bocce players just don't think about doing a shot like that.
Remarkable.
Jimmy Paisano is not a normal bocce player.
No, he sees all that, and he sees it way ahead of time.
So they ended up getting 4. They won the game off of that shot. It was absolutely insane.
That might be up there with shot of the season, right?
Yeah, it's one of them. It's that, or I nominated the Ron Dog shot in that comeback game against the Koppel Gamblers.
Yeah.
Where Ron Dog picked it clean. That shot was unbelievable
yeah.
too. But I mean,
there were so many.
It feels like every week there's a shot that could be the shot of the year.
We got a few here tonight already.
Yeah, it's been unbelievable.
So you ready, Mike?
Yeah, let's do it.
All
Let's
right.
go back to last week. Take a look at the situational substitutions that we had. First up, we had Pope getting pulled from the Barbarians. Whitcliffe was, trailing 1-4 here. Comes up with a roll. It's gonna be a little long here, right? This leads to 3 points for the Youngstown Flash, and they decided to pull Frank Popio from this match. He would roll a respectable 6 of 9 for the night, and he was replaced by owner Bob Galise. Bob came in. This was one of his first balls, or his very first ball coming into the game. And he doesn't roll such a great ball either. So he takes Pope out, puts himself in, tries to make a run. Maybe that'll shake the game up, maybe, because they had no momentum going for him. It just doesn't really work out for him. Bob ended up rolling like 5 of 13 over the night. But the question is, would you have pulled Frank Popio out at this stage of the game? A guy who's made a big comeback for him before. I don't know. It's hard to say, but they made that call. I don't know if it's the right call. Then later in the night for the second match, we had the Cleveland Hellhounds with James Salvaggio breaking some things up here. But the big thing with that lineup was that Anthony Capingreco decided to play the hammer. He'd been first shooting all season long, but he decides to move the hammer. And then when he moves the hammer, Jimmy Pye moves to the second point position. Dylan, I think you said it was like a game within the game.
It was a chess match last week.
A game within the game, so there you go. So you put your hammer in, game within the game. Jimmy Pye comes up for the shot. He misses the shot. That could have been 4 points right there if he hits that shot. He missed it because he buried that Paulino. Instead, the Gamblers get the point there. Big swing because it was a close game at the end. So, you know, that's the kind of calls that you expect to see out here in the OBL, I think, to change up the lineup from game 1 to game 2, taking your best shooter, putting them in the hammer position, and he ends up rolling like game winning point for him, bumping in the game winning point. But this was the big frame to me. Could be 4 points here.
Right.
That is not an easy ball to just bury it and say, hey, if you hit it anyways, you don't know where the Paulino's going anyway.
Right.
So he didn't hit it, gets him 1 point. So.
But that shows the experience and the smarts of the people who did that. You know, Cap moves his position, so Jimmy moves his position.
Yeah.
You know, they're not just looking at their ball and I'm going to get my ball close. They're looking at the big picture.
Yeah, it's a big picture. I like it. Very good points, Lee. Yep. So that was last week, but we got Cleveland Hellhounds back here tonight. Captain Jimmy Pye, ready to rock and roll.
It's going to be a good late game. The Flash riding the momentum from last week. This is going to be exciting stuff.
Who do you got in tonight's matchup?
Well, Rocco Guerreri did give me a free T-shirt today, so I had not decided on who I was.
I'm surprised more of them have not done that.
I know, it's unbelievable. I'm still waiting for my Barbarian stuff. It must have got lost in the mail or something.
I love all these teams, by the way.
I'm going to go with the Cleveland Hellhounds to split but win the match. I think that they have an opportunity to make some ground up in their division. They have a full squad here tonight. They haven't had that in a little while. I just think that they're ready to go. They know that this is a big one. They have to get some points, and I think they're going to take the match.
You know, last week the Flash really impressed me. I thought that lineup, that was also part of my two listeners, that lineup was great, putting them in for the first lineup they had with Pistol Pete shooting first, Timmy rolling out. They stuck with that lineup for game 2, and it worked out well for them as well. They swept that matchup. So I'm going to go with the Youngstown Flash in the split here tonight, taking them with about 5 points here tonight in the split.
All right, and that's your playoff picture right now. Exciting stuff. Barbarians like to see a Flash win tonight.
They would sleep a lot sounder tonight in bed.
They sure would,
For sure.
Danny.
If the Hellhounds can somehow win these 2 games and put all the pressure in the last week for the Barbarians. All right. Well, starters are announced. They flipped the coin and they're ready to rock. Ben Diaz out with still with that infection. Unfortunately, another week. Get well, Ben. Hope you're resting up. Russ Miraglio going to get the game 1 start with Jimmy Paisano, James Salvaggio, and Rocco Guerreri. Timmy Wilson making the start at lead pointer for the Youngstown Flash. Bobby Gentile in the 2-hole. At the hammer will be Gianni and Peter Barak shooting as well. Youngstown Flash fresh off that match victory. A nice clean sweep against the Barbarians.
They smoked them.
Wasn't close.
Yeah, that's all there was to it. They smoked them.
Wasn't close.
Haven't seen that too often in the OBL.
Well, how about the last game where it's just like it was going back and forth. Then we thought we were going to have another burner. 8 straight points by Steel Valley in 3 frames.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're not pumped for the playoffs, I don't know what else.
That reframe from game 1 was something else, too. Ronnie Cap put that back.
I feel like I've seen that movie 500 times with the Bocce Club. They lose the first match, then they just come right back in the second one, and it's like a completely different team. It's crazy.
Now, once we get to the playoffs, it'll be the best of 3 for the first couple rounds for the quarterfinals on the semis. As Pete stays hot. And the Croatian sensation, Pete Brock. Here comes Timmy Wilson with the roll. And the flash, like Scott says in the chat, going with the blackout jerseys. These jerseys are hot. And I love the contrast between them and the Hellhounds.
Great uni matchup tonight.
Jimmy P likes the line. Does he like the speed? Does it get there? All right, ball's in front, so they're going to shoot here. Be a tougher line for Bobby Gentile to beat. Got it! Ooh. Stuck around!
Welcome back, Rocco. Hasn't been here for the last couple games. Just sticks around for his first ball.
Comes Bobby Gentile. Going early wall, trying to backdoor. Does. They can shoot this ball again. I'm going to roll here. I honestly don't mind shooting because now Gianni has a chance to get Paulino for a big frame. This ball looks heavy, though.
Yes, it does.
Oh, I don't think it's point, though. Touches Paulino, but no point, no bueno. Here comes Gianni. And Mr. Kalitsi with the roll.
Is he a little heavy? No. Might have stole that other one.
Yeah, just the one here.
By the way, shout out Bo. He's been the star of the show tonight.
You got the right hand to put in. So Sun Cruiser player of the match from last week. We have Pete Barak, Pistol Pete, and Ray Brook winning the Sun Cruiser player of the match from week 8. I mean, both of those guys putting on a show. Pistol Pete, 9 for 11 hitting, and the Croatian sensation making those big hits. How about Ray Brook, though? Gets the start, has to come in. 2 players out from illness and rolls 18 for 23. That game-winning roll in Game 1 was epic.
This week's Dill's Thrills should have been renamed to Ray's Thrills.
Was this Ray's?
Yeah, they had two of the 3.
Missed there from Rocco. Here comes Russ. Makes the trip in from Cleveland, playing for the Cleveland Hellhounds. About an hour or so drive. We'll have those player of the match votes up there soon, but you can also go to OhioBocceLeague.com and vote for your favorite All-Star. The media votes are in for the preliminary. James Sauvage was on the bench for that team. Gianni's a starter from that team. Bobby Gentile's on the bench from that team. Don't like what we have to say? Good, you get the vote. Go to OhioBocceLeague.com. Tell us how wrong we are and vote for your favorite OBL player. We need you. You get a third of the vote, the fans do.
Going with the pink balls tonight, too. I just noticed that.
All right, so it seems like I'm fresh out the victory. Goes the wall, gets the shot, retains the point, and that'll work. Great line by Timmy Wilson for shooting the wall.
The moves from Bo here.
Dancing on the court.
It's like some WWE out there. off the ropes.
Got to be on your toes around here.
Good ball by Salvaggio.
Pistol Pete. Great shot by Pete Barak.
And it opens it up for a 3-0 lead.
Jimmy almost tried to kick that ball. He didn't want to see it stop rolling.
2 points there for the Youngstown Flash and whatever they had working last week. It's still working this one.
They're living up to the name, the Flash. Just get out quick.
Lots of room here. See if Russ can bury one. Good ball by Russ. And with Timmy's ball so far in the back, they need Bobby Gentile to beat this one.
Bobby G.
Great ball by Bobby.
Guy's a stud.
Got Paulino and gets the point, Rocco G.
Just missed that other ball too. Hopped right over top of it.
Mr. Reliable.
Mm-hmm.
Comes James Salvaggio. Trying to make an all-star bid in his first season in the OBL. Gets the ball! Oh, doesn't get the result, though. All right, Jimmy can bury one here. I think he's going to shoot a ball down. Here comes Jimmy P. And that'll work.
Mm-hmm. He's in his bags of tricks early, Danny. I don't think anybody on the Hellhounds even talked about that shot. He just lined up and did it.
He has carte blanche. And Rocco Guerrero, you're the franchise player. You can do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Pete Barak. Got it! Does he get points? Does it go enough? Not so fast, my friend. The Cleveland Hellhounds get on the scoreboard.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
So Pete was thinking about maybe shooting his own balls, bringing one of them down. Decides to go for the. I understand Gianni's point because if he clears it, he can make 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on what his ball does. We're sitting 2 if it moves.
Yeah, and there's always a risk you miss.
Yeah.
And missing here is not good.
Comes Timmy Wilson. Oh, it just keeps going. No good. They're going to measure to be sure.
Wow. Not a good start for Timmy. Matt Estes might have to ditch the hoodie and get loose if this continues.
Comes Bobby. Youngstown Flash is not known for their substitutes. They just
don't
put
like
the lineup in and just stay with it.
They really don't like it.
Yeah, but Matty Ice got in last week and did well for him.
Yeah, but he played the whole second game. He didn't play. None of them come in.
They sub. They're doing it game to game.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
Comes Rocco Guerreri, also from Cleveland. Owner operator of the Cleveland Hellhounds. Misses everything.
Not by much. Ooh.
Give a little love tap, it felt like.
What did Nick?
Jimmy Pie!
What did Nicky Gentile call him? Jimmy Pie, spit in your eye?
Yeah. Always making the big time rolls. Got it! The Croatian sensation, Pete Barak.
What a shot, Pete.
The bull meet the pistol. Pistol Pete.
Filled up again.
I agree with the captain, Jimmy Pie, that's a good ball.
Good result.
Yeah.
If it didn't touch Pauline, it would have been.
Well, yeah.
It could have been a really bad ball if it didn't hit the Pauline.
But you got things to play on. Here comes Gianni. Don't want to be short here. You have a ball to lay on.
No, that's
looks
a good
pretty darn
result.
good, eh? A, B, C, D, Bocce. That's 2 for the Youngstown Flash. 5-1 lead.
Not too bad of a roll, Gianni. Not too bad.
The men in black.
Now, if you're tuned in, make sure you let us know where you're tuning in from and get your bets in for next week. You go to streambet.tv, the official betting platform of Semi-Pro Bocce. Promo code BBN, and you can get some cool gear for the Ohio Bocce League. Thanks to our partners out there at StreamBet. Looking forward to seeing how many bets there were this week, as we're getting some record numbers.
I know for sure there was one bet made this week. Not saying who did it, but I know there's for sure one bet in there.
Got it!
Whew. Petey's on fire.
Feeling it still from last week.
He's 75% on the season.
He's perfect tonight.
Perfect tonight.
This ball's close to the back wall. Does it burn?
Oh.
It does.
And I think Pete's really got comfortable here the last couple weeks.
Now,
Yeah.
Dante Chiavetti, team owner for the Flash, made a big change. Starting Pete in game 1 instead of in game 2. And he's been feeling great.
And he's been lead shooting, which has helped his confidence a lot too. That change, as soon as he did that, he's been a completely different player.
This flash is new
Bo
team.
Wetzel is the new Liam Nielsen from Naked Gun. Like his umpire. Putting on a show.
I hope Paul Sauline's watching because he's got a tough
Paul
act to
texts me, he
follow.
goes, I hope you don't think I'm doing that.
Enrico Palazzo.
Paul stays out of the way. No good. I thought they would have taken one shot at that ball, maybe.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't with 2 back. Don't really need to shoot when you're rolling like that.
I guess when you can make points like that. But what you're doing is you're leaving Rocco. Can't really shoot there. There's a bad result if Paulino moves to the right. So never short. Play on your ball.
Or
Maybe 2. He's
or we have another Jimmy Pie
Yeah, that's what
tricks up your sleeve.
That's what they're trying to do. Never short. Play on your ball. If you get into it, you're good.
Ooh, is he early?
Yep, just early on the wall. Youngstown Flash continuing the lead. And we have a substitution. Timmy has taken himself out. And Matthew Estes is in the ball game.
One rocks the hat to the front, the other one rocks the hat to the back.
Can a turn of the hat be the difference?
That's the best hat ever. The Youngstown hat with the pepper on the side.
Comes Matt for his first roll of the game.
Does Matty Ice start hot?
I'll take the little bump of the Paulino. That one was trucking. A lot of room here for the Hellhounds to be able to roll. Comes Russ Miraglio. They just need to win another frame. Early in the ball game, though.
That's going to be short.
Wow.
Coming Jimmy Paisano. Great ball by Jimmy.
He thought that ball was long when he threw it.
Pete!
Pistol.
6 for 6.
Shooting lights out.
This ball will make point. Even though there's room, get rid of the ball. I think you can go shoot. You have 2 players there, and Rocco and James that could stay around. Got the first one.
There's your stick.
Stays around. Now it's not even that easy of a point to beat.
Yeah, that's.
But if you can be able to beat it on the wall side, it could potentially tuck off the Rondino and make a super hard shot for James Salvaggio.
It's a little short.
Honestly, not a bad ball.
Well, guaranteed to take one away.
Right.
Guaranteed to take one away.
Well, I think that they had third point too.
Yeah, they
with
did.
That
They were going
ball
to maybe shoot
back
for 4.
there.
They're going to shoot for 4 if they had a chance.
Yeah, so
They can't.
actually not a bad cover ball here.
Yeah, it ends up being 2, but it looks like they might close for 4.
I know James just made it look easy because James is really, really good, but that wasn't an
Not
easy,
a gimme.
Yeah, it wasn't an easy ball to beat.
Not a gimme. But I like Gianni's placement, like you said, of the ball. Guarantees not the 3, not the 4.
Yeah.
And it probably would have been hard to sell, but maybe made James' role a little bit easier.
That was a big frame for the Hellhounds. They needed that.
So if you had fun watching that division battle, and the South is now being owned by the Steel Valley Bocce Club, you can vote for the player of the match there. We have our buddy Pap, we have Ronnie Cap, Nicky O, and Stewie as nominees for player of the match. Make sure to go to OhioBocceLeague.com, vote for player of the match, vote for the All-Stars, check out the up-to-date standings, go look at the schedule. The playoffs are coming, like, non-stop thrills, Dale. Non-stop.
Speaking of, this guy is unconscious right now. He's hitting everything.
7 for 7. Ew.
He's on fire.
Comes Matt Estes.
Smooth criminal.
Likes that one.
It's not easy to point off the bench like that.
Rocco with just enough. All right, gives Jimmy room.
The Jimmy P. Waddle. I don't think we've seen that one yet.
He got the pay. That was a CBL shout out.
Yeah.
CBL. Oh, Gianni says, Waddle your way back to the bench. Gianni.
Wow, what a shot.
With a lightning bolt.
Ooh, what a shot.
All right, made a point. Pauline's not really good here. I still think you're still going to shoot you.
That's why he's 3-time Sun Cruiser player of the match.
All right, here comes Bobby. Big shot here for the Flash. They got a 6-4 lead. They can make a big frame if he can get it clean. Oh, misses both. And the Cleveland Hellhounds, they're creeping. The playoffs are right around the corner, and the Cleveland Hellhounds need to win both games today to still be in the running for the North Division crown. If not, they'll be playing in one of the quarterfinal games. Make sure you check that out. Monday, 12-8, we'll be playing round 1. And then Tuesday, we'll be having our first semifinal matchup. Wednesday will be another semifinal. And then Monday, December 15th, mark your calendars, boys and girls. We'll be starting at 5:30 Eastern time. First roll at 6 p.m. The first championship in OBL history. Who wants the crown,
Best
Bill?
of 5.
I can't wait.
Best of 5 series.
Oh, the playoffs are going to be something else.
And we are playing the best of 5, but the games are only to 12 points. We're bringing action-packed bocce to you each and every night.
That'll be exciting.
We got the hits. Nothing but the hits. Nothing but the hits. Jimmy Pie, spit in your eye! Perfect ball by Jimmy. Oh, baby! The Croatian sensation stays fire.
He is
lighting it up.
It looks like a beach ball right now to him.
Yeah, he's.
Sometimes that target ball looks like an olive.
Sniper
Sometimes it looks like a watermelon.
Mm-hmm.
Not pistol, maybe Sniper Pete.
Yeah, he's unconscious right now.
Comes Bobby Gentile. He got it.
I knew.
Back wall Bobby.
Uh-huh. I knew he'd make an appearance tonight.
Back wall Bobby.
It's only a matter of time.
Rocco clips inside the ball. Said, tell me what to do, Jimmy P, and I'll do it. Rocco Guerreri with the hit and makes 2.
Wow.
Look at that clip. All right, let's see what Gianni wants to do. He has an either or on the balls to the left, so I think that's what he's going to shoot. Okay, clips 1 over, clips 2 over. Can he make a point?
Oh.
And still Hellhounds point.
Not a bad result, all things considered. You got a good cover ball.
You moved 2 great cover balls.
And he clipped the other ball out that was point, so not the worst result in the world.
All right, so tough roll for James, trying to take the lead here. Oh, it was that 6-1 lead for the Flash has vanished.
Wow.
James. Say it ain't so. James Salvaggio makes 2 points.
Wow.
Going right for that starter spot. He can hit, he can roll. James Salvaggio from the Cleveland Hellhounds puts them up 7-6.
Wow, what a ball.
And James might be 5th in the league in hitting right now, but a great roll by James. How about these top performers from State Farm? Eddie Isabella. Some people get lucky, others call Eddie. We got Anthony Capogreco leading the league at 86%, Levi Polacaro at 85%, Round Dog at 84%. All 3 of them are on a break, but Gianni and James Salvaggio are battling each other out.
And James is one of the best rollers in the league.
Yeah.
Does it all.
And that's how you get nominated for the All-Star vote.
Cleveland Hellhounds. Mount a comeback.
Pete!
9 for 9.
9 for 9.
Wow.
9 for 9.
We got some eye-popping stats right now on this game.
How about all the hitting today has been like wildly successful?
Unbelievable. How about 8 for 8 for Pete? Gianni is perfect on all of his shots. 5 for 5 rolling, 3 for 3 shooting. We got some eye-popping stats tonight, Dan.
I love it. All right, here comes Bobby Gentile.
Yikes. What is happening to these guys right now? Those are 2 horrible balls.
Okay, here comes Gianni.
Yikes.
All right, lots of room here.
Not the frame, the flash we're looking for. Wow, what a ball there for James Salvaggio. Another fantastic roll. Rocco G.
He's trying to stack up.
To make it 3
That was
points.
short, though, to me, Dill.
Jimmy Pie's throwing the hat. Only 2.
Throwing the towel on that one.
Hellhounds continuing to add on to the lead.
And here comes Russ Maraglio. Okay, they did get 2 on that frame. It was a scoring input error, so it's actually 8-6. Hellhounds. And here comes Russ. Great ball by Russ.
Yeah.
For 10.
Uh-oh.
Hey, where's
We
number
hit
10?
double digits, Danny. We're at double digits.
Ho hum. Pete Rock hits the ball. Ho hum. You know, those Cleveland Bocce Club fans are cheering him on from home.
Oh, no.
You know, you see guys in the circuit playing all the time. I've seen Pistol Pete play a bunch of different places. Great guy. As you can see, one of the best shooters around.
Yeah, and he might be a better person. Which is crazy because he's such a great shooter and he's a better person.
Yeah, I love Pistol Pete. I'm a fan.
This has been some rough rolling from the flash these last couple frames.
This is what got them in trouble all throughout the beginning of the year. Oh, Gianni pulls it. Had an either or. This is the Paulino.
I mean, they're still in the game, so it's not panic mode yet. But if this continues, Tess can roll too, Danny. I know she's been only hitting pretty much in here, but I mean, if it keeps going like this, why not give it a try, you know? Timmy's been struggling, Matt's been struggling.
Got it. Didn't stick, didn't get them both. But now it's a lot of room. It's exactly what he wanted to do. If he sticks it, great. You know, it's like just, you know, extra gravy, you know, on your turkey, stuffing, mashed potato sandwich that I may or may not be eating 100 of them.
That's coming up pretty soon, huh?
2.
James Salvaggio, one of the best shooters in the league. He's just ho-hum, 8 for 9 rolling tonight.
The Barbarians were all like nice, watching on their couch, just chilling. It's a 6-1 lead for the Flash.
Yep.
They're like, oh man, we went the division by 9:30.
They were getting the champagne bottles out. They weren't popping them, but they were just
They're
getting
out. They're
yeah.
chill, just in case.
Maybe getting the ice bucket out.
Bob Galise, Doug Carter, Chris Chim, Bubba. They were ready for it. Don't let Russ catch fire. That's all I am saying. I'm warning you all. Don't let him catch fire.
What am I watching?
Is it one of those games where you just go, shh?
Yep.
Like, what do we do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We saw one earlier. We saw one earlier from the Gamblers.
Yep. And now we have another substitution for the Flash. Timmy Wilson back in for Matt Estes, it looks like.
The wild part is that Pete's not even half of what Anthony Cap got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not even halfway there yet.
Right off that Rondino.
Maybe that was what Timmy needed.
Sometimes a little break. Sometimes a little break.
That might have been just what the doctor ordered.
Comes James. Let's see if Dylan jinxed him.
No way. Me a jinx? No chance. Oh, see what I was trying to do there, Danny?
Automatic.
I was hoping.
Mike and I have been lobbying for that statistic to get added into Bocce Labs.
I was hoping.
They've already done so much good work with the pointing, the shooting stats, the fouls and everything, the scoreboard. But we need Dill being wrong.
Mm-hmm.
We just do. For us. Please.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Covers the wall a little bit, but
and the Flash are going to get back into this game.
Mm-hmm.
There's Timmy Wilson. Sometimes all you need to do is sit for a second.
Yeah, that's all. Let's get your head back. Oh, no.
Not enough to sell it.
Still point. Terrible roll.
Pete likes to roll, so do I. I just like a roll here.
Yeah, I don't really think there's any other, because I don't think if they shoot that front ball,
there's just a bunch of pad that can happen, right?
Yeah. I don't even think they have second point if it goes.
Two.
Oh, no. Did he move it too much?
Oh, no.
Oh, wait.
They're going to check.
Might be one the other way. Is it two? Is it one the other way?
No one knows.
Okay.
Just one for the Flash instead.
That could have been bad.
Yeah. Hate to sell when you have a point and two balls back.
Right, only getting 1 point out of that is kind of a loss for them, but at least we moved up on the board finally.
It could be worse. You could be me and Anthony Del Torrio. We played pickup today. We had point with 3 balls back, and we ended up giving 3. How about that? That's almost impossible.
Almost.
Against Mike Luceni, yep.
Well, I had Mike Christman on my team, so.
No, you were fine.
Oh, yeah, he was A-OK.
I was shooting like Pistol Pete, though.
He was.
I missed one. I missed one or two, though.
Timmy's locked back in. That's a good sign for the Flash.
All right, for those that you're asking, Pistol Pete is actually on his 19th in a row from last game, too.
Oh.
So he's 7 off the record of Anthony Capogreco.
We count that.
I'm almost
from the last game.
Yeah, so
it's a running total.
It's a running total.
Uh-oh. That makes things way more interesting.
Anthony got all 20. Anthony missed his last ball of the game before the 26th and missed his first ball of the next game.
Naturally.
Yeah. But Pete has moved into the number 2 streak. Doug Carter had it at 16. Pistol Pete has it now.
Russ.
Ew.
I think this is also good.
Let Russ get hot.
Yeah, I think it's good that, I mean.
Pistol Pete!
Here we go.
Number 20.
We're there.
Number 20. Let your friends know the streak could go down. If you're not watching, you should be watching.
Look at that waddle action by Jimmy
He's
P.
doing it again.
Is that a pretty flower?
Jimmy Pie. The Flash don't care about the streak. They want the win. Gianni! Does a little shimmy.
Okay, Gianni.
The Flash not to
Puts
be
on
outdone.
a show.
I didn't know you had that in your bag, buddy. Look at that.
They've been calling him Gianni Botto for as well as he's been hitting.
That's a new TikTok.
All right, here comes Bobby. They need like one of these big momentum
Big hit,
plays.
Bobby.
It just feels like they haven't got more than one in a frame in a while.
Oh,
Missed
Bobby, that was not even close.
And the Hellhounds with 11-7 victory. They need 3 more to pull it out. Can they get there? Can they win the 2 games they need to put all the pressure on the Barbarians going into week number 10?
Oh. Here we are. Number 20.
Look at that shooting streak, ladies and gents.
Could we see history tonight? We thought it was impossible to get that 26.
He's up to 78% shooting. After the first couple weeks, he was shooting 40%.
This is a whole different guy.
Yep.
Okay. We're blaming on Michael if he misses this one.
I think all of us have to take this one to the chin if he misses.
Come on, Pete, for us. Got it! No. Got it! That's 21 in a row! Pete Barak!
Ooh, that was gross.
5 off the record and a hit and stick from Pistol Pete.
Oh my goodness.
I can feel that deep down.
Listen, Evie, if you're in the chat, go call up Croatia. Wake them up. This is a momentous moment.
Oh, what a shot, Rocco.
And with another game to play,
This
you never know.
is awesome. I have like goosebumps right now. This is unbelievable.
This Hellhound team just not going away.
Timmy with a good ball.
Yeah, that switch with him and Matt
It's
he
working.
came right back in and he's been great so far.
This ball's great. It's Pauline, Pauline high.
Not inside, is it?
Jimmy P! Here comes Gianni. Can he stick it right back? Gianni misses the ball and
Wait, who has the last ball for?
back wall Bobby. Bobby put a frame saver.
Oh, wow.
They're make a shot here.
Situational sub, I
Wow.
like it.
The Flash with a couple subs. All right, they're going to have Tess shoot this ball. She can clip inside.
Oh, I don't.
Uh-oh. Jimmy's going to go for the ball game. Jimmy's going for the ball game. They decide not to roll and cover.
He did it last week.
Can James
Danny.
Salvaggio make the big hit to win the game for the Hellhounds? Here comes James. Goes after it. Got his own ball!
No.
No! Say it ain't so! The Youngstown Flash aren't dead yet.
Life left.
Oh my goodness.
Life left in the Flash.
Oh. Try to go for the victory. Ends up shooting his own ball out. And I know James is a big fan of Weezer, but he doesn't want to listen to Say It Ain't So right now, Mike.
I think James is the only person that if they hit a shot like that and you know, take their own ball out, he was smiling after he did it. I would, for now, to jump through a window or something.
You got the lead for now.
Holy moly.
And for now.
How about Timmy? How about Timmy coming in rolling so well?
Yeah.
All right, here comes Rocco Guerreri, 11-8 ball game. Had a chance to roll potentially for 2. Decided to try to hit for the game. Oh, Guerreri! Hit and stick!
Wow.
Put some icing on that Cinnabon. Woo! Ouch!
Here we go.
Got it!
Oh,
got it.
Unbelievable.
22. Someone wake up Anthony Kapp.
Oh,
It's like
he's awake.
It's like Michael Strahan watching Myles Garrett right now. Nothing you could do.
It's unbelievable.
Nothing you could do.
22 in a row. Russ has been playing fantastic
Just
this
like-
game.
He just got hot. He had like the little stretch in the beginning, wasn't really rolling that well. And he's found it. Gianni gets it. Where's the Pauline go?
Oh my goodness, they're calling a foot
Gianni
foul.
went over the line.
Uh-oh.
All right, so they're going to reset the balls. Gianni went over the line.
Wow.
Oh, foot foul. Gianni's been dangerously close to the line from
Now,
that spot in the court.
This is a little bit of a predicament the refs have found themselves in because might have to go to the booth for this one. Yeah, we might have to.
All right, they're going to do a booth review. They've asked for a booth review. We got it coming up. We're going to come back.
How about this?
It's the first booth review in
Oh my
OBL history.
goodness. Wait,
Hey.
this is kind of awesome.
Thanks to the magic of television, the balls that we get input back. We have a foot foul. Jake Penzera with the call.
Wow. This
Gianni's
is kind
been
of awesome.
so close to that line. And, oh, he thought he got a good result and just.
Shout out Mikey getting the balls
The
back.
first booth review.
This is awesome.
Well, you know what? These refs are so incredible, from Paul, Mike Imurray, Jake Penzero, and Bo Wetzel. They just want to get the call right.
Right.
They just want to get the call right. They're told to take their time, make sure they put the balls in the right spot. And for the first booth review, great call by Jake Penzero. Great job by Bo to go to the booth. And now Tess is going to have to put a big ball here.
Trying to get tight on that ball.
He doesn't want to use the wall. It's a ball you have to beat, but you want to be towards the wall side and be in front, make it
Yeah.
harder. Let's see if the Hellhounds can finish this off, get the game. James is going to have a chance to redeem himself, I think.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sold.
Oh.
1 point. Okay. You can shoot, potentially stick for the game. Here comes James Salvaggio, trying to make up for last miss. James, got it! Does he get a point? Does it come back?
Oh.
Just two, but great hit by James, and we got a 13-8 lead.
Yeah, that I know that ball test through was kind of close before Jimmy bumped it, but you got to take wall away there. Kind of got a little help from Jimmy to nudge the pill back.
You know, credit to Russ. He's been rolling fantastic tonight.
Yeah, he's been very, very good. Just seems like Russ has never had like the momentum on his side.
All right, if you haven't done so yet, make sure you like the broadcast. Helps us pick up our numbers. We already have 278,000 people join the channel BBN to watch some sort of video in the last 28 days. 200 million total views. Some crazy numbers for the BBN. And it's because of you with all of your likes and subscribes. Make sure you don't miss out on any of the action as we head into the playoffs for the OBL. Chicago Bocce League starts in January. We come back again after that in late February. All-star game next year, Dylan.
Mm-hmm.
Big party.
Can't wait.
You're invited.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
We're going to get you a hot meal.
I thought I was missing out.
You're going to get your playoff bonus check, by the way.
Oh.
Is Dante cooking?
Yeah, we got you food. We got you drinks. Rockarelli says, I'll stick around for the party. Hit and stick.
Wow, what a shot.
Oh, baby.
Oh, what a shot. Oh.
Misses the ball. The streak is over.
We should put that one on Gianni.
And the flash. Oh, they had to shoot there. They had to shoot there.
Oh.
It's heartbreaking. Gianni trying to move things down. This could work for the flash. All right.
What did Pete get to 22?
All right, so yeah, 22 for Pete. Anthony Cap at 26 in a row retains the lead. He might be popping a bottle of champagne like the Dolphins do. Larry Zonka. Do you want to shoot to open this up? What do you guys like to do here?
I don't hate shooting it, especially when you have the ball advantage and the way James has been shooting. It's risky though, because you ideally want to hit it on the right side, but that might drive it into the Pauline.
Yeah, make it a harder ball.
Yeah, this is kind of a tough.
I like shooting the ball and see what happens.
Yeah.
I almost try to shoot the right side of that ball.
Deal with the consequences.
Push it out of there.
Because even if then you could have Jimmy roll an easier point for them.
All right, here comes James Salvaggio with the hit. See if he can effectively. Got ball.
Exactly it. That's fine.
Okay. Flash get the point.
It almost worked perfect, but
now Bobby might have to make a big play on the back wall. Here comes Jimmy.
Is that strong?
Oh, no.
Gonzo!
No.
That ball is dead. You have to pull it off the court, and the Youngstown Flash are going to be trying to roll in for two.
The only thing Jimmy P couldn't do there was burn that ball.
Back wall Bobby, make two. Makes two. Ho hum. 13-10.
Yeah, Jimmy gave him an absolute blessing there.
And out. And out.
Wow. Cannot burn that ball there, Jimmy.
All right, the Flash team hanging around.
Yeah. Don't look now. We got a 13-10 game.
All the games have been back and forth tonight. Some really exciting bocce.
Fantastic night in the OBL.
Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. And don't forget to vote.
I can't believe Pete missed that shot. I'm like depressed now.
That was fun. It was a fun run. Great hit by Rockarelli. 10 for 13 on the night. Rocco staying fire. A little early on the wall. See if the speed's good. It's fine. Russ, little skim of the Paulino definitely helps, makes the point. .22 game point. Just like shooting this.
Yeah, I don't.
And maybe 1 point doesn't beat. I don't know. I kind of like throwing here. Beat that ball. It's behind. They're kind of in trouble. I'll start a new streak, says Pete Barak. Great hit by Pete. Pauline was better.
The streak is 1 now.
Here comes Gianni. Got it! Where does it go? Where does it go?
Terrible break.
Where does it go? They're going to measure to be sure. Nope, it's a Hellhounds point. Called it over.
Wow.
And Cleveland Hellhounds is still alive for the division. Great win by the Hellhounds, 14-10. A little comeback by the Flash, but not enough.
Oh.
What a game, what a game. How about that? We're gonna finish up the last frame, put in the stats here. And once we get those, Pete Barak, 15 for 16, a good night, just not enough to be able to pull it together for the Flash. And it really just came down to rolling, guys. 65% for the Flash, but at one point they were rolling like 40, 50%. They ended up making the switch from Timmy Wilson into Matt Estes, and they made the switch back to Timmy. Just not enough.
Yeah. I'm a little shocked. I felt like Russ rolled a lot better than 69%. I thought he just was awesome.
But even when Russ's balls weren't beating like great points, like maybe not like, 1.5 2 feet in front, they were like 2.5 feet.
Yeah.
They were like always in the vicinity. He was putting pressure on the other team. Even when he went a little bit long, they were still like foot points. Russ had like a great game, I thought.
Yeah.
When you get the shooting that you're always going to get from between Rocco and James Salvaggio, Jimmy and Russ just need to be in front over and over and over again. And it was the pressure that they put that ended up working out.
Yeah, and 9 for 11 rolling, 3 for 4 hitting. James Salvaggio is just playing on a different level right now. Absolutely incredible stuff.
All right, I'm excited for game 2. I don't know if the Wycliffe Barbarians are, because they're sitting at home and they're wondering, can our seemingly impossible lead that they had on the division, they go down, lose the 2 games the Youngstown Flash last week. The Cleveland Hellhounds basically have to win out, and the Barbarians have to lose out for it to happen. We have one of those epic collapses that you see in other professional sports.
You never know.
Who knows?
Yeah, they're ironically, they're the biggest Youngstown Flash fans ever, and they're the reason they're in this spot to begin with.
Yeah, now they're Flash fans. Now they want to see them win the second game.
It's weird how that works.
And how about Anthony Caprick, who almost sees the streak go down. Pete Barak, though, put on a show for us today. He did a heck of a job shooting well. 15 for 16 for Pete, but just not enough in that first game. All right, what changes? What do you think is going to happen here?
I kind of like where the Flash are at right now. I think they kind of got in a groove more at the latter half of that with the rolling. Timmy started rolling a lot better. I mean, Pete's shooting the lights out right now, so you can't really take him out. Maybe you put Tess in there for like a rolling situation, see if she's more comfortable with that. But I don't really know. I think both teams are kind of content with.
Yeah, I think you might be right that the
lineups.
lineups have been working out for him.
Yeah.
You could maybe put Tony in as a shooter. Maybe pull Ray Brook in as a roller, but I see them out here warming up.
Yeah, I think the Hellhounds
I think they're going to stick with it.
I think they're going to stick with the same lineup. I do like how Tony and Ray are warming up now. This is the time to go get your balls. You didn't play in the last game. Don't come in cold when they need you.
Right.
Get your balls now. So Ray and Tony warming up. But I expect that Cleveland Hellhound lineup to be the same. If you haven't done so, make sure if you have a fan pick of you watching this, tag us at Ohio Bocce League. How about some of these fan picks to be able to win a Foodie Box Love subscription and some OBL gear, be able to get some of those shorts that you see all the players wearing.
Say I love you, Poppy.
Gigi, say love you, Poppy.
Aww.
Okay, he's gonna throw it.
Hard. He can definitely stay up.
He's smiling so big.
He's gonna shoot underhanded.
Got it.
Yeah! Good job, Poppy. Go, Poppy. Go, Poppy. Go, go.
Oh, that was a slow one.
When he plays more.
That was a slow one.
He hasn't been playing quite as often.
Yes, baby.
That's why we need this league, so they can start getting.
That's really what I want.
Controlling cap.
Oh!
Bongo sticks it
It's spinning.
What's up, Nicky Cap? Cole on the bench. After his dad just had a big hit for the other team.
Let's go, Hellhounds. Let's go, Hellhounds.
I mean, how cute are these kids watching the Ohio Bocce League? Look at little Lucia.
These are all great. Send them in.
All right, wherever you're watching the Ohio Bocce League, could be at your house, could be at the bar, could be at the Bocce Club. Take a photo, take a video. Make sure you tag at Ohio Bocce League. Hit us up on one of our socials, our Instagram and Facebook Reels. Going viral again. The latest one to go viral, the father-son hit back-to-back, Anthony Cap and Ronnie Cap. Love these pictures. Make sure you tag Ohio Bocce League on Facebook or Instagram to be featured on the broadcast and for a chance to win a Foodie Box Love subscription. Jump on in. Dylan, you're going to be joining my Facebook Live on Tuesday? We're going to be talking Thanksgiving recipes, some Foodie Box stuff.
Oh, I'm there.
If you like me talking bocce, you better join the Facebook Live to join some cooking tips.
I got some recipes.
Yeah, listen, I mean, I might just turn the mic back over to you and say go.
All right.
I look at all your Sunday sauce videos. Mike and I are hungry. We're texting each other. We're jealous. We never get the invite.
Made some Alfredo tonight.
Woo-wee. I like it. All right, so you have a chance to be able to determine the future of the Ohio Bocce League by picking one of our many superstar players and influence the all-star votes. So currently, this is the current vote from the media. So there'll be all of us announcers, including Michael, myself. The North Division starters right now, Frank Capopio, rolling so well for the Wycliffe Barbarians. Ron Dog in the hammer position, and Doug Carter. I mean, listen, if you're leading the league in points, you're most likely going to have three starters, and they sure do. And Anthony Capogreco, of course, the tremendous shooter from Koppel. On the bench right now for the North is James Salvaggio, Bubba Infante, and Matthew Taylor. Those South starters are Sean New, Robert Stewart, Mikey Nardone, Gianni Calizzi, and Mike Robb, Bobby Gentile, and Nick Capogreco on the bench. As of now, that is just the media vote. We will be a third of the vote. You as a fan, though, can also be a third, as well as those players. So make sure you put in your vote. Go to OhioBocceLeague.com. Put in your email address as well, and you can be able to stay up to date on all things going on OBL. Dill, Mike, what's going to happen game 2? Let us know.
I think we're just going to have another great game. It's kind of been the recipe tonight. I think we're going to get I think both teams kind of got their groove going into the second half of that last game. I think it's just going to be another great game.
Now I see Tess Romeo warming up. Looks like Tess might be coming out here. I see Ray Brook out there. I don't know. Tony's still out there, so he might be staying out there. So my opinion's going to be, it looks like the Cleveland Hellhounds might just lock this one up.
Yeah. You got the Hellhounds?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the Hellhounds.
I'm going to go with the Hellhounds too, but I think it's going to be neck and neck. Can I say we're getting overtime? Because I feel like we've had it.
We're running out of chances.
Every single week.
We're running out of chances.
I mean, it has to happen eventually. So why not right now? Let's do it. That'd be awesome.
All right, so they're warming up right now, and I am excited. We're going to bring you all the action here for game number 2 of match number 2. Coming up here soon. Players are practicing, getting warmed up. Let us know in the chat who's going to win game 2. The Youngstown Flash, can they be able to secure the bye for the Wycliffe Barbarians, or will the Cleveland Hellhounds put the pressure going into the last week, and by winning the second game in the all-important third match point? Jimmy, he has been playing so.
Baby Jimmy! Oh, it is war! Enemy war! That's what Oh, baby!
Welcome to the game. All right. First frame of the second game. Lineup change a little bit here for both teams. We have Bobby Gentile lead rolling for the Flash. Tess, Gianni and Pete, Jimmy P, Russ, James Salvaggio, and Tony D'Onofrio will be the starters.
So you're saying that Tess can roll as well. Looks like she is going to be pointing.
She's a spectacular roller.
Taking over for Timmy and Matt Estes.
So here is Bobby. He's going to lead roll. And he's going to start with a pretty good ball here. So Tony's going to be firing right out of the gate. And he gets it. Flash hang around a little bit. Russ slamming his foot. This ball's a little bit long.
You know what?
But
Tony didn't shoot well last game, but I do like getting him in now. Build up the confidence before the playoffs. You don't want to play the last 2, then maybe 4 games in a row without having one of your best shooters go in there and hit the ball. I like to put him in. You got the hook. You can always put in Rocco back in.
Yeah. I also love the move to put Tess in the second rolling spot, because when you got a guy that literally isn't missing the whole game shooting, and your rollers are struggling, maybe let's try, Tess out at a different spot.
All right, Gianni beats the point. Bringing up James Salvaggio. Making the drive from Cleveland. Playing for his hometown Cleveland Hellhounds. And James Salvaggio with the hidden stick to stay in fuego.
Oh, what a hit.
Put the kids to bed. James Salvaggio's telling late night stories in the dark. Light up that fireplace, Michael Lucetti.
Wow, what a hit.
Woo. All right. Going Paulino ball. Just at least get one out of the way. Oh, he misses everything.
Wow.
It's just a confusing play call. I know that Pauline's good, but it really wasn't that much of an either or, which we call like either Paulino or ball.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of room for James.
Uh-oh.
No. Okay. It's still 2. James almost sells the point.
Yeah, I don't like that last shot either with Pistol Pete coming out.
Yeah, it was. I think he had to be going straight ball, right?
I don't know. Jimmy got to beat the 4-foot point, though.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe terrible call by the Flash, but terrible roll by Jimmy Paisano.
Yeah.
Got to beat that point. If you haven't done so yet, make sure you like this broadcast. We need you, please. It matters. So many of you tuning in each and every Monday night. And if you aren't excited for the first playoffs in Ohio Bocce League, if you thought the pressure was happening now, just wait. Big grand prize on the line for the team that wins. Players want to be the first ones etched. Glory to win the truck.
And every week we just see play after play, highlight reel after highlight reel.
Comes Tony D'Onofrio. Oh, he missed that one by a mile. Yeah, something's in his head.
I think he was more.
I mean, that's not close.
I think he was worried about going over the line.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it's every other for Tony. He needs to find it. They need him. What a ball. Jimmy Pye! Can't beat a 4.5-foot point. Beats a 4-incher.
Zero times.
Got it! Pete Barak stays fire for the Flash.
Wow, what a shot, James.
And Pete just negated it in a minute.
Uh-huh. Oh. That's a great cover.
Pete's 17 for 18 tonight. He's shooting 80% of the year now.
I don't think I've hit 17 total in a night, let alone.
No, not in 2025. I get excited when it's like 4 in a row, 5 in a row.
Yeah.
I'm like pumped. Dude, like, is everyone watching me?
Mm-hmm. 2 in a row sometimes feels like a miracle.
Comes Tess. Oh, almost put them up for a heart attack there. All right, so Flash get the point. 2-1 game. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for. Youngstown Flash or those Cleveland Hellhounds. So there's some talk, I guess, between the Steel Valley and the Mahoning Valley They're putting a, similar to like they have the brown jug.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to do like a Youngstown trophy.
Oh, okay.
Between the 3 teams from the area.
I like that.
Whoever has the best record is going to retain that. So there's going to be a little momentum.
I like that.
A little piece of history.
It is rivalry week in the state of Ohio.
Yeah.
So
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
There you go,
Nice.
Tony. Go through the ball, hit and stick.
Oh, they called a foul.
Oh, foot foul, and that's why.
Oh, yeah.
He's all over that line.
Yep.
Jake's had a busy night of foot fouls.
Hey, just do me a favor, Danny. Just no Michigan teams in the OBL.
We don't even say the letter M. We don't even say the letter. Sorry out there, Palazzo.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry out there.
Yeah. He has been pretty busy on the foot foul. This is an OBL record tonight.
Like so many foot. Well, you know what? When Tony, obviously with the big miss last time, wasn't even close. Just trying to go back to his normal steps. The problem is, in normal, quote-unquote, normal bocce tournaments, leagues, whatever, no one calls you foot fouls.
Mm-hmm.
We do in the OBL.
Mm-hmm.
25-second shot clock. Foot fouls that are actually enforced. Rules and regulations, that's how we are going to grow the sport that we all love. It's a good call.
Yeah, the game, it keeps the game moving along. And look at it. It hasn't affected the gameplay at all.
Mm-mm. No, it's
the 25-second clock.
It's enhanced it.
Yeah.
They've decided not to shoot again. They're going to roll here. Here comes Jimmy. Trying to give it a shot, playing aggressive on it.
Oh,
a little too early on the wall. Did he do it? Oh, did he do it?
He did it.
Stay hot, Russ Miraglio. Don't let Russ get hot. We told you.
Wow, what a ball.
All the way from Cleveland.
Here comes Pete. Got it! The Croatian sensation.
Wow, what a hit.
18 for 19.
Put that on a reel.
Wow, what a shot.
MVP Pete Barak? Question mark? Making a late season run?
Oh my goodness, the James. Oh, just didn't come down enough.
Still a good shot. Still a good roll. Protects.
Use this ball as a backboard.
Not an easy point for Tess to beat, but you got to be on that honey hole side, go on that wall side.
It's going to finish.
Yeah. So, some guy named.
All right, so I think they're going to try to shoot this one here. As Tess barely doesn't beat it in front. I like this call. You could potentially stick for 3. Gianni.
Oh.
Okay, you're fine. I mean, no harm, no foul. Potentially had a chance for 3. I like the shot.
Yeah.
Not an easy ball to beat. Maybe try to pump it in.
Yeah. Timmy was suggesting maybe try the same shot Tess was attempting, lay on that ball, get 3, but
Doug Carter's in the chat. He's rooting for the bye.
I was going to say that. Barbarians are watching closely.
comes Russ Miraglio. A lot of room here.
Very good ball.
That'll work. Here comes Pete.
Oh,
a little clip skis. Still point. A hit in the scorebook.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tess going to make a big roll here.
Yeah.
You know, we got this, you know, we call it friendly competition. Obviously, these teams want to have a win. All these players know each other from years of playing bocce against each other. And we have such a wonderful sport that, you know, honors a bunch of family that play together. Earlier today, we had two fathers on the one team, Ron Capagreco and Rock Delisio, going against their son, Dante Delisio and Nick Capagreco. Dads win, by the way. Dads won.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, this sport is all about family and the friendships that you build. We're pretty lucky to have a sport like this. And
yeah.
We lost a great one yesterday. Doug Carter lost his father. We're all thinking about you, Doug, as you're sitting at home watching. Hopefully we provide a little bit of relief for you today. And they talk about in other sports, professional sports organizations, how you become a family. And it's very much the same here.
Mm-hmm.
And we're very, very much looking forward to watching our friends up in Chicago be able to start up their league next year. James is too early on the wall here. Making a sub for Tony. Gonna put in Ray. I know it's early. I like going to get the third point.
Mm-hmm.
Tony's only rolling 57% of the year. Just don't want to chance it. Just two, but gave it a shot. Don't mind the call by Jimmy, even though, you know, technically didn't work out. Tony's not exactly shooting on fire right now. You bring in Ray into the game, and you can always bring Tony back in.
Yeah.
Ray was player of the match last week.
Yeah, not exactly a bad substitution when you have the Sun Cruiser player of the match sitting on your bench.
Made 18 good rolls out of 23, including that bump to win the game to make 4 on the back wall.
Mm-hmm.
That was the start of Pistol Pete's remarkable 22 shooting streak.
Yep, here it is.
Callback.
If you were watching Dill's Thrills today, just unbelievable.
Who makes that call?
Jimmy Paisano.
Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely crazy.
What a ball.
There he is.
We don't even think about that.
That'll definitely be up for moment of the year.
Captain Oh My Cap.
20 for 21, Pete Rock on fire. Don't look now, folks. He's up to 80% for the year.
After starting, what, 40%,
40.
he said? That is insane.
40% after the first 2 weeks. Pulled himself in both game 2s of the matches. And Ray not repeating his Sun Cruiser player of the match performance. A little too long here.
It's getting late in the night. He hasn't been rolling yet.
Bobby in the first rolling spot has been awesome to start this game.
Jimmy Paisano beats the point, says Bo Wetzel.
We might need a Bo Wetzel highlight reel net. This is unbelievable.
Gianni clears them.
Did Bo go to referee school? Is that where we sent him?
It's unbelievable.
He went to Paul's referee school, but he went
sure did.
He went to Danny's school of dancing.
Yeah, right.
This ball. Is it going to be enough? No good.
This is a chance for Tess to get some confidence going in her rolling.
1 for 5 in the night.
It might smack the baby.
And that ball is gone. Let's see how many rolls they let Tess roll. If they make the switch over to Matt. Matt's watching in from the sideline.
It's something to consider.
Yeah.
I mean, Matt was rolling 1 to 5 when he was pulled out earlier. Is Timmy Wilson still around? Maybe Timmy Wilson could come out.
We have a question from the chat from Dylan Fields. He wants to know if the Hellhounds jerseys are orange or red. They are red.
They are red. Their balls are more like a flame red-orange.
Yeah.
Bobby Gentile's been keeping on this game. 13 for 18 on the match.
Oh, missed by Rocco.
He was 10 of 13 up into the stage. Been shooting well tonight.
It's tough to come in cold sometimes. Here comes Russ. All right. Russ puts one in front. This allows Jimmy to be a little bit more aggressive. Try to be deeper.
Couldn't get the lucky.
Oh, no good. All right, so Jimmy's talking about putting a cover ball here.
Maybe try to put one in front.
That actually probably works out better.
Yeah.
That Paulino's now not in play to shoot your own ball. So all things considered, James goes aggressive at it. The Flash could either try one to shoot the little one, or I mean, you're rolling this trying to beat a really difficult putt. I know you can lay on that ball, but it's not an easy one.
Yeah, that was actually like, besides getting points somehow there, that's like best case scenario for James's ball. Because now if you get a little bit aggressive and try and shoot the Pauline, there's a chance you take your own ball out clean, and then you're in a really tough spot. But looks like they're rolling. I think we need to get a sub for Tess.
Comes Gianni.
Timmy Wilson was rolling 8 of 11.
All right, should be 2. Here comes Pete. His first roll of the night. Lays on the ball and makes
3.
1, 2, 3 points. Peter Barak, what a roll.
First roll of the night.
And here comes Timmy Wilson. They're pulling the roller.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
And they pulled Timmy Wilson, or they pulled Tess actually out for Timmy Wilson.
Probably the right move. Here comes Bobby.
Yeah. But keeping Bobby at the lead roll spot, that's a little interesting. He's been rolling great at that spot, but
here comes Rock Carreri. Ooh.
Oh.
So tough to get between those balls, but yet.
All right, they need some shooting.
I don't know if this is a compliment to Rocco, but every time he misses, it is so close.
Is it a compliment?
It is so close.
That's just can play in your head, though.
Jimmy rolling a little heavy on this other ball. A lot heavy.
Pete! Oh! Made a lot of room. All right, here comes Timmy. How about that bar get packed today? A lot of people home till the holidays in the Youngstown.
Mm-hmm.
One of my best friends, Chad McFadden, in from Milwaukee.
Nice.
Went to Ohio State University with me. Became an aeronautical engineer. I became a bocce broadcaster. Different paths in life,
Yeah,
you know,
I mean,
Dylan. Different paths in life.
Different strokes for different folks, I guess.
He says he's pumped. He's going to take the train out to the CBL he wants to watch.
Oh, nice.
Said first row tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Mikey Sheldon better hook him up.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too far away. What, like 3 hours or something?
No,
like that?
not even. No, depending on traffic, it's either 45 minutes or 3 hours.
that look from Mike says not 45 minutes.
Mike's from New York. He doesn't drive that fast. Upstate New York. It's not from the city. Now, Milwaukee's really close to Chicago. I'm excited. I am personally excited for that CBL to get started. Some of those great players from up there having a chance to be able to replicate all the success that we're having here at the Ohio Bocce League. Make sure you tune in. Starting in Season 1, they'll be playing on Thursdays and Saturdays. Fulton Market Butchers, Bucktown Billy Goats, Elmwood Park Eagles, the Beverly Jacks, the Park Ridge Penguins, and the Highwood Stallions.
I like want a shirt of all those teams.
The Park Ridge Penguins logo is so
like
good. It's so good. All of them are fantastic, but
might be my meat cutting background, but I love those butchers. So I'm rooting for them.
They're all great. Every one of them are awesome. Can't wait.
Russ still playing a great game.
By far, Russ's best game in OBL.
Yeah.
By far.
I feel
best match today.
I feel I was a little hard on him a few weeks back, but he's picked it up here really well.
Yeah, it's weird because when he plays, he hasn't played well to start his game, so and he takes himself out so quick.
Yep. Here comes Pete. Ooh, a rare miss by Pete.
I think it's a credit to these guys who come from out of town a little bit to come here.
Yeah.
To learn the courts because they're not practicing every night. They can't come here.
Yeah.
Jimmy try to go back door. And does.
He doesn't really like rolling off the wall.
See, that's why you make that sub, though. Big sub. Got to collect those points when you can.
Got it. Hangs around. Should be 2.
Oh, man.
Pressure's on now.
Hellhounds can smell blood now. That's a frame changer.
Oh. That got up in there.
Oh, no.
Slick shoes.
All right, Gianni makes point. I like rolling, playing on your ball.
Yeah.
Give it a chance to make 2 here. Here comes Jimmy Paisano.
I love the strut down the court.
Backwards hat. Comes James.
I love Jimmy looking for clarification on the measurement.
Those Cleveland Hellhounds got a Alfredo's Italian Market. TC Construction as their sponsors. Just 2. Just 2. All right, the Wycliffe Barbarians trying to be the #1 seed, and what they need tonight to make that happen, they need the Cleveland Hellhounds to lose a game, and Jimmy Paisano, Rockereri, James Salvaggio, and Russ Maraglio giving everything they got to make that not happen. And you want the bye. You want to be out of the quarterfinals. What a rounds of playoff we're going to have. Round 1 starting on 12/8 Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday are semifinals, and the following week, Monday, 12/15 at 5:30 Eastern. You better join the first OBL championship. Who wants to come away with the cut and be etched in history for the first Ohio Bocce League champion? Bobby Gentile. Great roll. This is a shot that my son Luciano would like right now. Shooting off the wall. He just likes shooting everything. If Luch has a chance to shoot,
No,
he's
your
shooting.
son? No way.
Well, the apple doesn't fall far from the. They're going to shoot this straight up. Go more Paulino. What a ball! How does he even see that? Wow. Man, those glasses magnifying?
Are you kidding me?
Hey, Rocco.
Oh, my. Such a tight shot. This ball's humming. It's humming. She gone.
Yikes.
The Flash just haven't found that consistent second pointer.
Yeah, it's
tonight.
really the second ball's been killing him.
And that's goner too.
The third ball hasn't been helping him out sometimes either.
All right, you turn Pete Barak into a roller. That's a frame win for the Hellhounds. Let's see if James Sauvage is going to have to make a big hit.
Need to take it.
That'll work. All right, they're going to measure for the second point here. They want to know if they want to be able to shoot this ball.
This is a tough shot too here. At least from this angle.
Yeah, you have to go all the way over.
That's James Sticky Salvaggio.
You have to be aggressive at it. God forbid you take your front ball. Who cares?
No, yeah, you shoot this all day.
Got it! Stuck around! James Salvaggio!
That's why.
Hit and strict for the Cleveland Hellhounds. And Jimmy Paisano is smelling victory. Oh, he solves the second point. It's just two. It's just two. It's just two.
Wow.
Jimmy Paisano with a mental error.
What I meant to say was that was a tough shot for anybody not named James Salvaggio. He just made that look
frustration
very
on
easy.
the pole. Don't let him loose.
8-8. Here comes Russ.
I mean, after that great hit and stick.
You just got to make the third point there. There's too much room.
Yeah.
But then Russ comes back. Just like that.
Russ has been playing so good today, the whole night.
19 for 25 on rolling for Russ Maraglio tonight.
Not too shabby, Dill.
Not too bad. How about this guy, though?
22 for 24. Stop.
Wow.
Pete Barak. When Jimmy doesn't like it, it's like a really good ball.
I wish I had somebody giving me the positive reassurance that Russ gives Jimmy every time he throws a ball.
What does he call that move out there?
Well, they've decided to be sister franchises with the Park Ridge Penguins.
Oh.
So they are emulating dance moves, I'm guessing. As Gianni misses, the scary part is the Park Ridge Penguins doing an emulation of.
How's that going to work out?
Jimmy Paisano.
We've seen G do the.
Like who on that team is going to do the Jimmy P? Can't make it up.
The good news is they have a lot to pick from.
Does Bobby like it? A little short.
A little short.
The big frame is a Bruin.
The Flash has had this in hand and they just keep giving it away.
All right, Timmy giving it a shot. Okay, he's giving it a shot. Does he like it? Does he like it? No, he loves it. Timmy Wilson beats that ball, uses the Rondino. Does Rock Guerreri have a shot in him to shut up those Flash and make a big frame? Here comes Rock Guerreri. Misses to the right. Okay, listen, James could shoot this ball and it still comes back in. It's in a precarious situation, but you got to go after it. James Salvaggio. Making a big case to be the MVP of the league. Can he make this big hit? Got it. Clips it. Makes it. James Salvaggio. 9-8 Hellhounds.
Wow.
And it's getting contagious.
Jimmy and James waddling around.
Back-to-back frames for James with some big-time shots.
Pumped up. Gotta love the emotion. You know, we've had all these player interviews. If you haven't watched yet, Nick Cap and Ronnie Cap before the game was pretty awesome. Some great emotional moments, talking about Nick's grandfather, Ron's dad, and Ron's now being able to watch the kids play the sport that he loves so much. The common thing that we're getting from these players is they feel like it's special to be start at the beginning, building the foundation of the house.
Right.
Something new, the Ohio Bocce League, is this idea born out of, we wanted to make the rules consistent. We want to take our sport, which has been growing rapidly, especially in, the Cleveland to Western PA markets. New York is Rocco, another hidden stick. Up there in Lake Orion at Palazzo. Chicago now growing, gonna have a second club next day. There's gonna be Highwood and now Chicago Bocce Club. All right, Timmy, deep breath, gonna try to beat this ball. Hellhounds sitting comfortably with those 2 points. I know they can't get 4, but you just don't want to lose the game here. You don't want to give away that 3. You don't want to give away to 12. Timmy's balls. Nothing to do here. Nothing to see.
It's kind of crazy that this is only a 1-score game. It just feels like the Hellhounds have been in complete control of this game, but they just
It was 8-4 at one point, and the Hellhounds just put all the pressure back on a Youngstown Flash.
Yeah.
2. All right, so Timmy doesn't beat either of the points. They probably got a roll here. Pete Barak with a ho-hum, 2 for 2 rolling, 22 for 24 shooting. One of those performances that even if you lose both games, you feel like you have a chance to still win player of the match. He was nowhere close to being in the all-star consideration up until these last 2 weeks. But the things that he's doing, Dill, I have a feeling some of these media, talking heads, might be some changes in that vote.
I mean, it rolled over to this week. This week was before the voting.
Yeah,
so
we don't know.
If you had asked me after tonight, it might have been a little different.
Might be a little different.
Could be.
So only make the choices with the stats that are in front of you.
It's a week-to-week league.
Right. 1 week could make a difference. We've seen Ray Brook shoot up the ranks. Russ is coming tonight, making a name for himself.
Russ has been fantastic tonight.
All right, looks like they're confirming that it's 2 points.
Meanwhile, they didn't shoot that first ball. I don't know why they didn't anyway.
I just get rid of it. I know they still would have had point. It's not an easy point to beat rolling. I guess they were thinking Timmy was going to be at least the second point.
Wow, what a ball, Gian.
All right, so makes the point, but probably more importantly, now the next point is Youngstown flash behind that other one. So gets Paulino.
Oh no!
All right. The Croatian sensation might have a chance to hit and stick for 3. And all of a sudden, they're back in the frame. Jimmy P with a great roll. Here comes Pete. Oh, misses to the right. Hellhounds with a 10-8 lead. The Barbarians are still sweating at home, watching in.
Oh my goodness.
It just feels like the Flash are like chirping a little bit. It's kind of weird, like they're playing almost into the Hellhounds game.
Right.
And it was just that extra like 2 or 3 seconds that Pete Barak, like you're in your setup.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they can't win the match now outright. The Flash, it could only be an overtime possibility if the Flash go on a 6-0 run.
We could.
I don't even want to bring it up anymore. But I've been so disappointed by our non-overtime games.
That was more to say the Flash can't really win the match outright now. Their only hope is overtime now.
Well, they could win it outright if they would go to overtime and get the win, but they would have to score 6 straight. Here comes Pete Barak trying to get back on track. He does.
Oh, Pete he's been playing unbelievable tonight. That one that he just missed is going to be the one he's going to think about.
Yep, it haunts you a little bit sometimes. Here comes Bobby Gentile. Not that good of a ball. Jimmy's going to go after it. Okay. Got it! Oh! Hangs around. Gianni with a nasty hit and stick.
It's had a little sauce on it here. Look at the rotation on this. Whew.
Spicy sausage. Ooh.
Yeah, that hit by Johnny said we're getting back in this game no matter what.
All right, listen. This is an important roll from Rocco. He's only rolling 33% on the year. No situational substitution.
Real short.
They leave Rocco in.
Oh, boy.
It would have been an interesting decision if it was Timmy with the hit there.
Yeah, that was.
But Rocco doesn't made either. I like the potential sub to put in Ray there.
Ray Brook, yeah. But the moment's passed. Now this is rolling for 3.
Yeah. It would have been interesting, like what call the Flash would have made too.
Yeah.
If
bring a test to hit to shoot that stage.
No.
Or is Timmy? Yeah,
I
Timmy
think
crank it.
Yeah, I think I'm letting Timmy.
Let him take a whack at it.
Yeah.
Let rollers have fun too.
Yeah.
Well,
look, Timmy hasn't even shot a ball yet.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, 3 more points by the Flash. We could have our first ever.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, they burnt the Paulino. Bobby, big mistake. And listen, I don't know. They don't have to play super short, just kind of short. You got hitters that hit and stick everywhere. See where Jimmy plays it.
Just made it.
Yeah, I love this decision by Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
You get 2 shooters that stick around often. All right, the Hellhounds just need to get the win to be able to stay in the division race. The Flash need 3 more points here to be able to tie the match and give us our first ever overtime 2-frame.
It's been in the air for a while.
Interesting. They're rolling here.
Yeah.
And he beats it.
Ross Miraglio!
Wow.
If you like us,
I can't believe they didn't shoot that ball.
you see Bo's thumb stick out there.
Hey, listen, at this point, it's like Rocco's not a great roller. Russ can't shoot. So it's like you got to use, big, huge miss by Pete Barack on a short one, too.
Wow. Because, yeah,
some shooters just struggle shooting short.
Yeah.
I know if my man Bubba Infante's watching out there at the Slovenian club, he played short against Pete.
Try to save match.
Got Paulino! Wilson makes 2 points! Give me 2 times!
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Takes a deep breath and just pulls out an amazing ball.
All right, Rock's going to try to go Paulino or hit stick. Gets everything. Moves Paulino. Who's going to win the race? Who's going to win the race? And the Hellhounds win the race. Gianni trying to save the match. Okay, great point here.
Mm-hmm.
For the moment.
Got a little window, too.
You know what? The Hellhounds, actually 2 points doesn't do them anything good. They can't just win the match. They need to sweep them to be able to still be in the division league.
Mm-hmm.
Comes James Salvaggio. Misses off the wall. All right, James is going to try to shoot off the wall. Here comes Jimmy Paisano. Gets it! Oh, not like that. 12-10.
Oh, boy.
OT still in play. If the Flash can pull out 2 points.
Oh, boy.
Commissioner Dean's going to have to go in center court and explain overtime rules to all these fools.
Oh, my goodness. Could it be?
Jimmy P, great shot. Gets a bad Ricky. The ball he hits goes off the back ball, comes back in.
These games tonight have been something else. Just back and forth,
my
back and
goodness.
forth we go. What are the playoffs going to be like?
I can't even think about it. It's going to be unbelievable.
I can, I know. We're all going to have to be tuned in. I'm going to be drinking a lot of tea. I'll tell you that much.
3 straight nights of bocce.
I think I got the best in the business with me. Amazing co-host, Giuliano Romeo, Lee Chrisman, earlier tonight. Of course, in the booth with me right now, Michael Luceni and Dylan Palsy. So we're watching Rock Guerreri trying to make another big hit. Got it! That ball went backwards. Ew. Ew.
This guy just sticks everything. It's unbelievable.
Got it. Frame.
Big shot by Pistol Pete Barack.
Wow.
I tell you what, though. So, like Steel Valley now, in the lead of the division for the South Division. The Mahoning Valley Hitmen, you don't want to play them.
Mm-mm.
Don't want to play them in the first round.
No.
So, if the Flash can somehow be able to pull this out, get 2 more points, win in overtime, they can get out of that bottom seed. And actually put couple gamblers in that bottom seed.
Yeah, that would be. The Hitmen they were amped tonight. I know they didn't win the match, but they had a lot of energy tonight. 3
matches next week. Make sure you go to streambet.tv. Promo code BBN. Can win some OBL gear and get some discount codes. Official betting platform of Semi-Pro Bocce. Check out streambet.tv. And that's a great ball by Bobby.
And correct me if I'm wrong. If that all happens, we would have a rematch here, the Flash and the Hellhounds. Can't go wrong there.
No, it's been great so far.
Ooh.
Wow.
A miss by Rocco. They're going to try to cover up. Giving it a shot. Russ Miraglio, do you like it? Do you like it? He loves it! Russ Miraglio!
Holy
This ain't a show about nothing. Pete.
Oh my goodness.
Big miss
Pete.
to the right. The Youngstown Flash were tasting the victory. Gianni now having to make a big shot here. Got it! Whoa! Makes 1, 2.
Don't blink, folks.
No way, Jose! Gianni Bono with the hidden stick.
Oh my goodness, what a shot.
Ouch!
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in my life.
Chivetti, you got Band-Aids back there?
This is for game point.
Wow.
That ball's in trouble. Take it off the court.
Match point.
That is an unbelievable shot.
All right, shooting the pile. Here comes James. James, ooh, clears out the 1 ball. Do they have the second point, though? And Timmy Wilson pointing over to the booth, says, let me shoot, let me shoot.
Is out.
No good. This could be for the game. This is for overtime. Tim Wilson.
I have to stand up for this.
Everyone get up. Get off your seats. Wherever you're watching at home. Can we get the first overtime game in Ohio Bocce League history? Tim Wilson resets the hat. He's going after it. The Barbarians rooting for the roll. Can they get the division? Tim Wilson trying to give it a shot. Tim Wilson.
Oh, boy.
Does he like it? Does he like it? Oh, just rolls out. And the Hellhounds survive another frame. The Barbarians still waiting in angst. And we got a 13-10 game. Oh.
The OT
no curfews tonight. Wake them up. Could we get overtime? Bobby Gentile leading off for the Youngstown Flash.
You gotta love this game.
Oh my goodness.
The OBL.
Wow, wow, wow. 13-10.
Meanwhile, Bobby burned the Pauline for like the fourth time this
time in a row.
game. Oh my goodness.
Edge of our seats. We were actually out of our seats a moment ago.
I can't believe Timmy didn't get that point.
That would have been epic. That would have been epic.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Bobby with another good one.
Big time Bobby.
getting word the crowd is going nuts at the bar down there at Lawrence. You know, they want to see overtime.
We got people out here
All
now.
the players, they were celebrating. They had the champagne. They were going off on there. Steel Valley Bocce come with the big victory to claim for right now at least the South Division. And here comes Rocco Guerreri. If you don't like drama, turn the TV off. Here comes Rocco. Got it! And stays around. Now it's Timmy's turn to bury one. Tim Wilson, graduate of Poland High School, 2001.
Rolling 14 of 19.
It's a good ball. Stays in front, a little less than 2 feet. Like getting rid of it? Got to shoot it? No, they're going to use Russ to beat it. This has been the call for the Hellhounds. Russ Miraglio. I don't know if this one's going to get there.
It's not.
I don't know if this one's going to get there.
Oh, my goodness.
Can Jimmy P make a frame saver? Or do you go with an either or? They're going to have James Salvaggio. Pauline's better in this situation. Pauline's better.
Mr. Sun Cruiser.
Goes after it. Got it! But lots of room.
3-time Sun Cruiser player of the match there.
Does Gianni have another one in him? Got to beat this point and bring up Jimmy P. Oh, the drama. Oh, the stories. Can the Youngstown Flash win this game, get us to overtime? It's creeping. It's creeping.
Right up on it.
It's creeping. What a ball by Gianni.
Holy.
Okay, Jimmy P.
And
steps up,
swing.
shoots, hits his own ball. We got it! We got it! We got it! Youngstown Flash!
Finally!
We got it overtime! And that's what we wanted! Youngstown Flash! Week 9 does not come to an end! Oh my gosh! I will be back. I gotta explain the rules to the players, make sure they remind it.
I'm speechless, so
Let's
stick around.
go.
Call your friends.
I've been wrong for 8 weeks.
I had a feeling when I was coming down here, there might be a
We
OT tonight.
finally get it, Mike.
I thought it might have been in the first match because it was so close back and forth. Wow.
This is unbelievable.
Another history-making night here at the OBL.
The scenes at Lorenzino's right now. Oh, what a moment.
Now here's where you can pull your situational subs in and you're, pull all these shots, but
Danny has to settle everybody down, explain the rules.
All right, so as Danny's explaining, I gotta turn this mic up because I'm not gonna scream like Danny. As Danny's explaining the overtime rules of the captains here, the way that it's gonna work is you just add another frame. Just keep going.
Frame to that game.
Yep, same game.
Complete game.
You gotta instruct the scorekeepers here too. You completed it? You completed it? Okay. All right. The way that it's going to work, because point differential is even, after our two 14-point games, we're going to play an overtime period, which is going to be 2 frames. Naturally, with 2 frames, we could be tied at the end of the overtime period, in which case we will play another overtime period, so on and so forth until we establish a winner. And this overtime period. This is huge playoff implications. 2 frames. Huge. For a match point.
Oh, the wait was worth it, Mike.
I was good. Sorry.
The wait was worth it.
Glad to be a part of it.
Week 9 in the OBL, we have our first overtime.
I know G's got to be jealous.
With so much at stake here.
Call your friends, wake up your mom. Let's get going. Tell the babysitter she has to keep on going. We have overtime. They have a 5-minute practice session. They'll be done here now in about 2 minutes as players can just get warm and they're about to go. There will be no up. It'll just be ready to rumble. All the players able to get a couple rolls in. He may stay hot. And the way this works in the scoring sheet, so they just keep playing this game. It is now 14-14 after 2 frames. It's always after 2 frames, so it's never a 1-frame overtime. And that's the rolls here. Dreamed up on a late night to play overtime.
This
late night just got a little later.
This is unbelievable. And again, this game means so much for the playoffs.
This is about seeding. This is about momentum. The Youngstown Flash trying to win their 2nd match in a row. Before the night, Stewie comes up to me and goes, I'm just feeling OT tonight. I don't know which match. Stewie called it. All right, they're shaking hands. They're getting ready to go. We have overtime. It was the first one. We talked about it in the scrimmages, but it's week 9. Of course, none of the teams have had it yet. I went out there, make sure we got the rolls, gave them 5 minutes to be able to grab a drink of water, do a little practice. We are now ready to go. 2-frame overtime for all the marbles of the match. Are you kidding me?
This is unbelievable.
So excited for this.
So it's tied up 14-14 on the scoreboard. Again, they can keep on scoring points. You want to get a big frame in that first one, but it's really just about scoring that point and putting the pressure on the other team to have the score.
Yeah.
Hulkamania.
Joe Palumbo's going tarps off for the OT.
He's hulking out.
All right. So 24-24, and they are now playing to keep on going in this game. Bobby Gentile with a great roll. The first overtime roll in history. All the players are out. They're all rooting it on. You can't make it up. Got it! Stays around, but I don't know if it's points. The Barbarians are all watching. They've already popped the champagnes. We got the North Division winners. The first team with the bye, Wycliffe Barbarians. They're pumped. And Jake Panzero and Bo Wetzel measuring the balls.
All-Star Weekend came early. Got all the players out here.
Wow.
Comes Russ.
How do you feel, Russ?
Oh, no. He's been so good all night.
I know.
Get
and
to
then
OT.
you get to OT and you just make a mental error.
This looks a little fast.
This is a momentous occasion in Bocce. There's never been an overtime game in Bocce history.
Never. I don't think so.
Never in America. Did Jimmy beat it? Jimmy beat it? Jimmy beat it, got the point. All right. Pete Barak. Got it! The Croatian sensation! Pete Barak.
Cue up the band with some sweet chin music.
Here comes James Salvaggio. Wants to put a good one in here.
That's a good one.
James!
Let's go.
Jimmy likes it! Hellhounds are pumped!
Oh my goodness. Did we teleport to Rome, New York? Final game of the World Series? What is happening in here right now?
All right, so I think Gianni's going to roll here. So this is some strategy that you don't always see. So what he's trying to do is, like, they don't want to give up a big frame. If their ball gets cut out, that's what Gianni was telling Pete. Gianni got it. Loves it! Let's go! A little home run celebration. 1 point for the Flash. The Flash win this frame. They win the match. The Hellhounds need to score 1 to go to double OT. The crowds chanted on the Hellhounds. They want them to win a frame. If the Hellhounds score 1 here, we keep on going. Bobby Gentile with the roll. Late night bocce. Here comes Bobby. Does he like it? It keeps going, trickling. Lots of room for Russ. Here comes Russ Miraglio. Lawyer by day, bocce player by night. Russ Miraglio trying to beat the point.
Oh no.
That's gone.
Oh, and if you don't think emotions are playing into this, just basically burns it. Here comes Jimmy P. Can Jimmy, one of the crowd favorites. Little bit of the touching of the Paulino. Gets the point, gets the point. They're alive.
For his #1 fan, Rock.
Somebody just got a souvenir.
Lot of room, lot of room, lot of room. Timmy Wilson. Might be a member of the Flash, but let's see if he has some ice in his veins. T-Will, 70% on the night. Started out 1 for 5, ends up coming back in. Here comes Timmy.
Short dog.
I don't think it's enough. No good. And the Hellhounds still alive.
One more frame.
Still alive.
We'll have a true sudden death if that happens.
We got a timeout, I think.
You've watched big comebacks. You've watched hidden sticks. You've watched players beat in half-inch points. You have never seen an overtime game in bocce until tonight. Pete Barak. Okay. You shoot this ball? You shoot this ball? There's a lot of room. You have the wall side to beat it.
I just like a roll here personally. I think you can beat that ball all day.
3 feet? Yeah, have James beat it.
Yeah. You're in a really, really good spot here if he does.
Listen, if he doesn't.
Yeah, you're in a really bad spot if he doesn't.
You probably have to put Ray in the roll.
You got to put Ray in the roll.
Yeah, he won't be able to shoot it.
That is short to.
Is it going to get there? Is it going to get there? Oh, he got it!
Oh,
he got it!
It does.
It's in! It's in! No measurement needed. That ball's in. And here comes Gianni versus Rocco.
They're going to measure here. I don't know if Timmy wants to measure this just to see how far they have to
Yeah, they want to know
bomb.
how many they go up to. It's fine, too. Just to know that's fine. Making 2 obviously puts you in a very good position as they've already got the first point secured from the last frame.
I see some fans in the chat.
All right, here
maybe.
comes Gianni, right now rolling. Needs to get one. If he doesn't beat it, I mean, does Ray come in to potentially win the game? What a ball! Splits the difference! And the Hellhounds call timeout.
Wow, what a ball from Gianni.
Danny, do you try to hit this ball?
Yeah, I think you have no other choice. You have to shoot
Head and
this
hope.
ball.
Head and hope.
It is such a hard shot, but that's the only thing you can do.
Staring it down, 16 for 23, shooting 73% in the year. If he could somehow get it clean, they tie. If he could somehow stick, they're good.
Gianni thinks they may have 2, so even if he does hit this clean.
I disagree with Gianni. Yeah, he might think all he wants. They're saying 1. Here comes Rocco Guerreri, owner of the Cleveland Hellhounds. Can he make the big shot? Zooming in, trying to split it. Rocco got his own ball, and they lose the game. Oh my gosh, can you believe it? Youngstown Flash with the first overtime victory and win the match. What a epic ball by Gianni. What a game, what a match. Dill, you called it.
I did.
It came.
It took me 9 weeks, but we finally got it, and it
Christmas
was worth
came
it.
early. Christmas came early.
It delivered.
What a ball. What a game. Gianni basically hides the ball from Rocco to win the game. And we just saw the Wycliffe Barbarians clinch the North. And now, all of a sudden, these Youngstown Flash aren't in last anymore.
I'm just like speechless at what just happened.
Performance by the Flash. And we are going to grab Gianni Calizzi to be able to come here for an interview, fresh off his game-winning roll. What a shot, what a ball. Dill, can you believe it?
I'm like absolutely speechless. I mean,
I got to hear what was going through Gianni's head.
Wow.
This is a man that's been playing bocce for, what, 20 years, 25 years? And never has he had a moment like this. Oh my gosh. We're going to welcome Gianni to the booth.
Yes, sir.
Gianni,
What's up,
franchise
guys?
player for the Youngstown Flash. What a roll to win the game. Gee, what was going through your mind?
I didn't want to beat it right on the poly, right? Wanted to hit a little bit higher to bump us in or kind of sneak away. I thought I hit a little too high. Then when I saw it hit, I'm like, oh, this is going to touch or go in the middle, and that's it. It was right between them.
So listen, how long have you been playing bocce? 25
years,
25 years. 25 years. Never, ever, ever in the history of bocce has there been an overtime game.
Never.
Until tonight.
Never. I'm glad I was part of it.
And you got to be part of it.
It was great. I mean, we were upset. We let the first one get out of hand. It was 6-1, I think it was. You know, did make some great shots, let him back in it, win it. Then I actually thought I ended it when I stuck those two there. When I hit it and then I stuck the two, and then I forget who made the shot. I don't know who hit it. I can't remember who hit theirs, and then they made a great shot and then didn't lead. And then I thought Timmy actually hit the last one. We're just a little bit out. I mean, but he saved the frame earlier when he hit the Pauline. We ended up getting 2 on that one. So after one of Pete's 2 misses, maybe 3 misses.
Pete was on fire.
On fire.
I don't know if you know this, but he was at 22 in a row at one point, considering last game. He's at 22 in a row going for 23. And the miss was on the really hard one you gave him.
Yeah,
he ends up clearing the one ball. Then you hit the Pauline at the end of the first game.
Yeah, sometimes That's why stats aren't important. That's why, you know what I mean? This is the shot you got to make. If somebody's afraid to go up there and make it because they don't want to ruin their stats, screw it.
All right, let's talk Youngstown Flash. After 3-4 weeks, everybody and their mother and father, they were burying the Youngstown Flash. Now 2 match wins in a row.
Listen, there's
3 out of 4.
There's a lot of great players, a lot of great teams. I told Dante from the beginning. I said, listen, we want to be co-owners, franchise player, whatever. I said, we're going to play everybody. You know what I mean? Not that it doesn't matter. Everybody makes the playoffs, right? You always want to win. Everybody wants to win. But it's like, listen, we've got Pistol Pete, the Croatian sensation, coming from Cleveland. What's he going to do? He's not going to come here and sit. The guy's in great shape, but he's driving an hour plus. You know, why is he going to sit the first game? I said we got to start Pete, and we just want everybody to play. We made a couple situational subs this game. I think maybe one worked, one didn't. I don't know, whatever it was. The tape. Giuliano can go back and G can go back and look on the tape. Let me get my mask. G, come on, baby. I know you didn't pick us, G. I know for the last 2 weeks you didn't pick us, G. But that's all right. That's all right.
So listen, you're getting hot at the right time. Yeah. You know, you're not going to obviously have the bye. Didn't win the division.
No.
But you know, you could be one of those teams. I mean, look at the Giants in the NFL. You know, going from the wild card and getting hot at the right time. Do you feel that's what you got going with the Flash? We've got one more week left.
I think.
What's the goal for next week?
The goal is just to win now. Just keep winning. Keep the momentum going. Like I said, I've won a lot of tournaments. I've won some major tournaments. I've been undefeated going into the championship, lose the first game, and then sometimes you lose the second game too. Not to say that you don't want to keep the momentum going, but it's nice to keep the momentum going. Listen, if you could tell me I'm going to go undefeated in every tournament, I'm still going to take it. You know, I'm still going to take it, but it's nice to have, you know what I mean? You play, don't have that off week. And I think a lot of players believe that.
All right, so what's been my last question for you, what's been your favorite part about the Ohio Bocce League and how it's different from Bocce that you ever played before?
I think everything. The shot clock, I love it. I went into tournament mode, I think, earlier, and I forget what ref it was, said he thinks there was somebody behind me when I crossed the line. Because the ball, it looked like a beach ball. I had a ball Pauline. It is what it is. You went to tournament mode, and I just got up there and hit it, whatever. But I should have taken my time. But whatever. Live and learn.
Love it.
It's only my first one, so I'm good.
Well, thank you so much for coming on board.
Thank you, guys.
Great win, and good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
We appreciate you, G.
Absolutely.
Thanks for joining. All right, Dylan, we have the hard job. Me, you, and Michael Luceni, we got to put on the players of the match. And just to think that if you don't have anything to play for, the Barbarians next week, they still have a chance to clinch the overall #1 seed. So the Barbarians need to make a run next week to be able to get that. They do clinch a bye, however. All right, players of the match, Dill, you get to go first. What do you got for me, bud?
This is, very hard for you guys to pick after me because I'm going to take the guy that was 25 for 30, Pete Barak. He was absolutely sensational tonight. He was hitting the lights out. So, yeah, he was an absolute stud tonight.
Well, I'm going to make Danny go ahead and reach into his bag because I'm going to pull out Gianni.
Oh, man. Normally, you guys give me the easy ones.
Yeah.
I love it.
Great game point in overtime there.
You know what? For me, there was some great play that was going on between Gianni and Pete, but we also had some great play from the Hellhounds. You know, just barely squeak out the overtime loss to them. And I think I have to go Jimmy P. 24 of 30 rolling, 2 for 3 hitting, and just really kept them engaged the entire game. Jimmy with some big rolls and some big situations, and again, he's a player that is rolling 70% in the year, not eye-popping stats, but Bobby Gentile continues to be solid and has been that solid force behind this little 2-match winning streak for the Youngstown Flash. So Bobby Gentile, Jimmy Paisano, and of course Gianni and Pete Barak. How about this, ladies and gents? The Barbarians are right now leading the league with 12 points. And the Hitmen and SVBC have 11 points right behind them.
Man, oh man, next week's going to be huge.
It's going to be every single match next week matters for playoff seeding. Every single match. You want to get that 1 seed. You want to try to avoid that 3 seed. Oh my gosh. All right, so playoffs will be coming up starting after next week. After we finish up, we're going to have a Sunday game. Next week is all 3 matches will be played. And then the following week, we're going to be playing on Monday night, 2 quarterfinal games. A lot of intrigue and drama for those. And then the semifinals we played on Tuesday and Wednesday of that same week. The following week, the championship, best of 5 series, only to 12 points. We're going to be bringing it on. Dill, Mike, final thoughts.
What an absolutely unbelievable night. I feel like every time we're closing out the show, it's like unbelievable night of bocce. It just happens every single week. It just absolutely incredible stuff tonight.
We finally got it. OT, overtime, we finally got it.
Finally.
Brought the whole
Finally.
OBL out here to watch this. It was amazing.
Well, if you haven't done so yet, make sure you go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You can vote for your favorite All-Stars, people like Gianni Calizzi. You can make sure you're a third of the vote, and we're going to have other things all end of season long. We eventually will have an All-Star game early in 26. And make sure if you haven't yet, put your email in. You can get subscribed to all updates going on for the Ohio Bocce League. If you got any pictures from tonight, you and your loved ones watching the games, watching overtime, make sure you tag us at Ohio Bocce League. It has been such a wonderful time bringing the game that we all love to everybody around the country and around the world. We appreciate you. Thanks for joining. Guys, I can't say it enough. Just welcome to the game. Jimmy, he has been playing so